Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hey, Fear. How you doing? How was your day today? Hey, Nope. How was the Ren Fair? You bunch of dice goblins. Hope everyone's having a good start to their weekend. Not too hot, not too stressful. I woke up and my AC was set to 74 for some reason. I took an afternoon nap. I was like, I'm dying here. I had to turn it way down. It was a lot of fun. Nice. Fear, you survived work. It wasn't bad at all. Passed a couple things, but the weather was good. Yeah, it was pretty overcast here. Didn't get too hot, but the house is kind of warm. You gotta be a dice goblin? Yeah. I'll probably check those folks out. I haven't heard of them before, so... Pretty cool. Hydrate V? I can do that. If we all ever go to a Ren Fair together, you're making Kyle and me sword fight? Yeah, he'd lose. I'm actually really good at sword fighting. Well, it depends on how we're sword fighting. If it's the foam stuff that they do, you know, I won't be as good at that. But if it's, you know, maybe fencing style or lightsaber two-handed style. But if it's sword and shield, you can just slam up against each other over and over like they sometimes do at those Ren Fairs because of the armor. Fun fact, you've never been to a Ren Fair. I've only been to one my whole life. I don't know what they're like these days. I went when I was a teenager. I really enjoyed it. My dad was shocked that it cost like 20 bucks to park. Looked like real sword. You have a balloon on both arms and one on the head. Well, we'll be sure to test our mettle against one another if we ever do go. I'll just say I've been sword fighting my whole life. I don't know if you have. I'll just leave it at that. Full pads and fencing mask, but definitely wasn't fencing. Yeah. I've seen kind of the stuff that they do at Ren Fair. Go for the knees. Take them out at the kneecaps. Holy shit. Scenes aren't as flickery tonight. Look at that. If you are new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to roleplay. We also like to play through story-driven games, and between all that, we do some random one-off palate cleanser type games. But mostly we try to tell some stories here. Tonight, as you can see, we are back in Red Dead Redemption 2 RP. We are on the Arcadia Valley RP server. This here is my character, Kincaid. He is an ex-army scout who's come into the state to help his friend out. And he's made some new friends along the way and has been helping them out as well. V plays Revna, that's all the qualification he needs. You got Revna dice finally? Nice. The plan tonight is to go track down, if we can, this fella who's coming to the state chasing Runa. It's Runa's ex-husband's, well, dead husband's brother, so her ex-brother-in-law. Apparently he's been asking around about her, and he left a trail that Sophie followed a little bit last night, but she didn't see everything. She might have been a little frightened. And so we're going to go as a group all over there and figure things out, as well as make sure he's not too much of a current threat to our friend Runa. For those also who missed it last night, I did get a new horse. This is Orion. Orion the Hunter. He is a thoroughbred. I did pop on earlier today, and I did quite a bit of hunting, money-making and stuff. Was able to pay Hazel back. We ran into Hazel in Valentine, chatted with her for a while. Chatted with her about, you know, her still feeling kind of outside our little group. And, you know, we were a little frank with each other, but I think it was a good conversation. she still kind of feels like, hey, when we tell her what's going on, that we're just telling her the news and not, like, directly inviting her. And so I'm like, no, I was directly inviting you. And she says, you know, you've been open with your stuff with me, but everyone else hasn't been fully open with their stuff, so I wasn't sure since this is a Runa thing. I said, well, Runa can tell me if I'm in error, but I'm pretty sure she wants you there. She said, well, fine, as long as, you know, there aren't these random one-off side conversations, because I don't want to go along and then be, you know, pushed off to the side because certain things can't be talked about. And I said, I am doing my best to be open with you, and I hope that the others are too. But yeah, we had a very good talk. I think Hazel and Kincaid are pretty comparable to each other. They just see things, they just see the world just slightly different. Like we were talking about, you know, making friends and friends then going away or whatever, and she was saying that's put her on her guard when people she's known have, this is all rhubarb, have gone away. And I said, you know, for me, that's happened, but because of the army life, it's just a part of life. People flock in and out of your life. But she has taken, you know, people going away a little bit deeper than Kincaid has, even though it's kind of the same situation. Wow, no wolves or elk around. Do I have anything to sell? I do. We'll swing by the fort and sell before we head into Valentine and see if we can meet up with everyone. Your favorite constellation since you were young? I did go by and check Cordelia's shop. No one's bought anything from her, so there wasn't any money to give me for flowers. But I did sell all the random flowers and stuff we've been picking up while we've been out looking for flowers for Archie. The other thing is, I did reply to Styx saying, give me 1 day to make sure I can come up with the cash to fulfill the order. I think I will be able to, but I wanted to, because it's like $300, and after today's roaming around grinding and giving Hazel her $200 back, which she lent me to help buy the horse, there's a couple. Oh shit, I am low on ammo. I knew I forgot something earlier today. Well, one of you is a box of ammo, so come here. I just wanted to make sure I'd be able to cover it before having him start working on it. And so 1 more day should probably do it. Oh man, last time I was down here is when our friend, Extreme Sparkles' character. What was her character's name? I forgot again. Fell off a cliff. Like right in this area. Oops. There we go, got them both. What was her character's name? I can picture her character, I just can't think of the name. V, nope, you probably remember. She kind of just came into town and attached herself to everybody in Rhodes. And she was kind of a horse wrangler, too. We were just talking about her the other day with the little wrapper, the little candy wrapper, the little mint wrapper thing that was on my clips. Dang it. Extreme Sparkles. I can't remember their character's name. Quick, Shiny, hide the evidence. Yes, that's the one. Shiny was our white Appaloosa. Amelia, thank you. It was Amelia. Oh, you're ready for a ride, aren't you? He's like, let me even get position. I see you coming. I've only got 9 bullets. I need to get into town and buy some bullets. Hopefully there's not too many wolves through here. I've got a few arrows. You're alright. Shake it off there, turkey. Oop. That is not a wolf, that's a deer. The front of the head was in the bush, so it looked a little bit bigger than it actually is. Alright, let's sell some shit, check our telegrams, and then we'll head to Valentine. We'll sell the bones to the saloon. Oh, sounds like someone's writing.
Evening, sir. Good evening.
I don't know if that's wild horses. It sounded like someone was just riding by. Is private business or you would like assistance? I said yes, we'd like assistance. Put on the spot. Without direct invitation, I assume all things I'm being told are just news of where we are. No. Okay, got the order, got the camping gear. Alright, nothing new. So let's go ahead and head. Well, it was either somebody riding by or was a wild horse, or maybe the horse in the stable was... It sounded like someone was riding by more than anything. I was like either that or the horse in the stable was riding away, but it sounded pretty measured, just like this. Someone kind of riding by like this on the road. Maybe an NPC was being chased by wolves and I didn't hear the wolves. Or someone was riding by. Mint, I've got a shit ton of mint. I really at the moment don't need too much unless we... always will get some wintergreenberry though. I sold a whole bunch of huckleberries to the saloon today as well. I had a whole pile from running around up in the mountains hunting elk and stuff. The alligators were not spawning for me today, but I went up to Amberino and got a couple bears, got a couple cougars, got a ton of elk, so kind of made up for it. It's not like the alligators that you sell is like really, like, it's not a high dollar value to sell. It's like $3 total with their stuff, but they're so clumped up, you can get like, I don't know, 7 of them in a row if they're just spawning properly. But when they're not spawning and you're just running around like an idiot at all the swamp spawns, you're wasting time. But yeah, I went up to Roanoke and Amberino and got a whole bunch of the others and was able to make enough money to pay Hazel back and then some, so. I did record the conversation with Hazel. I think I might put it up on YouTube just as kind of like a little interlude. Or maybe I'll stitch it to the beginning of this one if this one's file isn't too large when we get done. Because I think it was a really good conversation. It was really good RP with Miss Tron. Because I am in my money-seeking stage, I have been searching around in the trash cans for a dollar or two here or there. I had 3 in a row down in the city when I was selling shit. I had a $4, a $5, and another $4. Yeah, see, there we go, $4. It's like, you can't beat that in 10 seconds of searching. That's probably the best moneymaker in the game, if only it was consistent, right? I think the next most valuable time per money would be gold panning geodes, because some of those get $14, $18, but they don't pop up every time. It's 30 seconds of search, but it doesn't mean you get one every time, so. I see some horses. Horses, horses, horses. We got some horses. Alright. So I see Hazel and Runa. I don't know if... Sophie's around. I don't need these cigarettes. And I'm sure Runa doesn't want trash cigarettes, so I'm not going to give her any trash cigarettes. On your way, 1 sec. Yeah, right. You're in Havana, you're enjoying white sandy beaches and dipping your toes and avoiding the giant boa constrictors. I know how it is. But I'm glad you all had fun today. Ren Fair looked fun. See, even another thing about the bones of the server, even the UI, they match up. Like, everything's G. We were talking about this last night, that the bones of the server are so good that it just needs, you know, Ty's dad came in and said, you know, they're working on maybe getting somebody to take it over, which is great. And it's just little quality of life things like that that really impress me. Okay, I got 120. Oh, I need to buy ammo. Evening.
Hello.
Ammo, rifle. I'll buy 2 of those. We went through a lot of ammo today. I was missing a lot too. I was not a good shot this morning. I don't know why. I forgot to take my hat off before going in there. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. He was definitely eyeing you for a minute.
I didn't do anything. Just stood.
Numlock was off. There we go. Alright, so we're halfway to being able to pay off the Archie stuff. Let's go ahead and get some more water out for the trip.
I did run up on him
And we'll get a couple more bars out. I don't really have much meat to go with us, but that's fine. Trail rations are just fine.
Buy a box of ammo at the other bathroom.
We'll go sell the bones, and then we should be ready to go. Wow. Saloon is crowded tonight. The Bone Lady strikes again. Uh-oh. A Norwegian woman chuckles to herself. Shit. The bones are gone. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, we've been working down the 500 order of the Huckleberry. Tarts are almost gone, too. We're getting there. Kind of did a floating fall there with that jump. Cook up some venison. Alright. Inventory is crisp and clean. One second here. Those are some perfect dice there for Revna. And they're solid metal. Which are awesome because I love metal dice. I love the weight of metal dice.
Did you send a telegram to Sophie?
I have not. Would you like me to?
I can go do it.
You're making me dizzy pacing back and forth like that.
You know there's a solution for that.
What's that?
Stop watching me.
I can't help it when you fucking walk right in front of my eyes.
I'll be sure to pace behind you next time.
Thank you.
I told you I'd see you today.
What do you mean? Well,
Tonight.
you might have talked to Runa previously about this sort of stuff. I don't know.
It's good to see you either way.
Good to see you too.
You're still looking for a good, slightly oversized wooden
Hakon
set
and
that
I
has a little weight to it?
talked and he caught me up on some of the things to expect.
Alright. You got 2 sets of Jingle Jangle dice now and you're obsessed with them? I don't know if I'd be able to handle dice that make noise, but yeah, some people like that. And do you have any thoughts on the matter?
In what specific way? I mean, there was a lot of things I learned that...
Oh, I don't know what she told you, so...
And she told me about what happened with her husband and the real reason how she got here. Apparently what is to be expected about her former brother-in-law.
Sounds like you were fully informed then. Good.
Well, it would be a bit weird if I wasn't, and I was helping out with all of this.
Right. Fear, you don't know if you've ever posted pictures of the set you used for Anwin, but they were hollow metal, and if you had 2, she'd hook them together and sound like bells. Oh, and if you'd have... If you had had to, you'd hook them together. I gotcha. They only make noise if you roll them in your hand together. Yep, they hollow. Nice. Well, she might not think this is a dangerous situation, but... You chase down a mad dog, it might be.
Yeah, that's what I was telling her. I said, I mean, she told me about the writings that Sophie found. I told her if he had getting bitten by a snake, he's probably really sick and delirious, and I did tell her it's sort of like cornering a wounded tiger. You never know what you're going to expect. So I expect violence if we meet up with him.
I think she hopes that the land has chewed him up and spit him out, of course, but I don't think we'll be so lucky.
Perhaps. It's hard to say. For certain. And now we wait.
And now we wait.
I I told her that we'll start here in Valentine, but if we're not here, then we'll probably be in Saint Denis.
Wait, what's in Saint Denis?
Considering that I got off a train as well, so when I got here, maybe he got off a train as well. Going from New York City to here anyway.
You think he made a fuss over there as well?
More than likely, probably.
Alright.
He probably stumbled his way through foreign city. I can see it happening.
Well, then we start at the train yard.
Or the station there. Right behind where that loud trumpeter normally is.
Yeah, that's where I meant, but yes.
Ah, yes.
And then also he apparently has a gun and a knife on him, and he had to buy that somewhere, and I doubt he left the city to go northward without doing that there, possibly.
Sophie said he bought it in Ansburg. Yes, in Ansburg.
Oh. Or perhaps he thought he would be fine. Bit of a stupid gamble, but I don't know.
Like I said, he doesn't probably know how to use it. So he probably didn't know that he had to buy it before he went up towards Annisburg.
I mean,
Either that or he couldn't find the gun store. It's kind of, I guess, kind of hidden. In Saint Denis anyway.
I don't know what's so difficult about using a gun. Being good with it's another matter, but it's mostly just point and hammer and shoot.
Well, his family has always been more into local politics. So, kind of like born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Never really had to fire anything.
Yeah, depending on the gun, he might get a nice surprise the first time he shoots it.
Probably get smacked in the face.
Lose a tooth
Hopefully.
or something.
Maybe he'll drop it and lose it in the mud. Oh, the recoil drops. And when I went to buy bullets over there, the only pistols I seen was the Cattleman and that double action there.
Yeah, the double action's probably very easy to use for a beginner. Don't even have to cock it between rounds.
Would someone who's not used to pistols know that though?
Yeah, you'd have to fire it or ask the clerk about it.
True. And the only rifle I could find in there was a freaking little varmint rifle. So that would explain why he didn't get a rifle when he went out there.
If he knew the difference.
Ah, true.
Yes, we might be pulling small rounds out of our shoulder or something. Sir? I know you weren't looking, but please pay attention.
Well, you got all the men looking at you right now.
I guess it's my day to be leered at.
Yep.
Well, no, they're looking at you on the bench.
Damn it.
Evening, miss.
Ma'am.
Now
She
they're
was
leering back at
staring.
you.
That woman just stared at both of us.
Busy night in Valentine.
But alas, I wouldn't want to be in cougar in black bear country with a pistol.
No, it's not a healthy state to be in.
You can get a couple snakes, and that's pretty much it.
Well,
Maybe
it
a
sounds like
turkey.
he tried. Well, while we're waiting, I'm going to go and check in on Echo down in the stable, see how he's doing.
Alright.
I'll be back. Something Kincaid would do would be check in on his old horse, make sure he's doing good. And the other reason is, I don't know if it's going to let me. Not with him out. I was going to say I was going to sell those saddlebags that I bought just to... I don't know if it's going to be all funky and I'll be able to edit it. An older brown horse is relaxing here. Let me in. Good morning, Echo. Well, good evening. V, you just learned that Misty Mountain Gaming is based in Pell City, Alabama, which is about an hour and a half from you. Hey, that's not too bad. You can just take an evening trip or a day trip on the weekend and go buy a whole bunch of dice. Then you don't have to pay shipping or anything. Bites an apple and feeds the rest to Echo. Alright, well enjoy your break, old friend. I'll be back later. Drunkards leaving their money in here. $4. I should have just been doing that the whole damn time. It's like once I got the gear that I needed, I stopped. I stopped really looking for other methods of income, you know.
It's a relief, really. How's that go?
He's doing well. I thought he'd be surly, but he seems to be enjoying it, just laying there doing nothing.
Getting spoiled.
I'm sure Annalise's stable hands are taking very good care of him.
all the oats and carrots and hoof trims and fresh hay.
He's going to relax in his sunset years.
Yes, I guess it beats me riding him to death. I would never have let it got that far, but I was worried.
Yeah, I felt bad the other day when I was riding second on him because I know it was probably pretty strenuous.
He's definitely not used to a second rider, but he didn't even want Sophie to come on a couple of weeks back. He was very angry, so... But you gave him time to get to know you, and then he accepted you.
Probably begrudgingly.
He was huffing and puffing and snorting a bit more on our trip. Well, I hope everything's okay with her. Maybe she's just resting. Should we get going? Or did you want to wait a little longer?
Well, we can get going. She must be sleeping in or something.
She did send me a telegram earlier. I don't know how she got my telegram.
Oh?
Yeah.
From
no,
your
wait,
posters.
Yeah, I have posters here. But she, she offered to help me out with some of my. Apparently, she wants to learn how to roll cigarettes and cigars. So.
Yeah, you were mentioning that you could use some help with that.
Well, I was more mentioning of hiring another employee so I could do more work out and about through a wagon, but I'll still teach her if she wants to learn. It's not too difficult, it's just tedious more than anything else.
I think Sophie's the type who kind of likes to stay busy. She's always out there farming and such.
Yeah, true.
She farms like crazy. I've never seen someone so dedicated. Bending
Yes,
all around, planting seeds and watering them.
I was worried that Archie was working her to the bone, but she was covered in dirt and saying, "No, I like it." So, you know.
There is something satisfying about, tending to plants.
I'm gonna put on the table, if we want to have a poll of how many dice that Fear has. I'm gonna say 21 sets. It's probably more like 12 or something, but with all the ones you've shown me.
So, are we heading out?
Yeah, I may as well. I haven't heard any of the Telegram people screaming for me anyway.
Okay.
Alright, we'll follow you tonight.
We're just going to Saint Denis.
$12 from Dispel Dice alone? Yeah, okay.
Jesus Christ.
They always freak out when I pull the bow and arrow out. It's pretty funny.
Oh no, I just heard one of the ladies at the saloon say something fucking disgusting.
So we're tracking down a snake-bitten rich man, all the way from Norway, coming to kill Runa. Runa, you might be right. He might just be dead in a ditch somewhere.
Oh, probably.
But still, we should not underestimate, just in case.
I don't know how rich they are. Well, maybe the family. I took quite a bit of my husband's money when I ran out of there, so. Well, he's not gonna need it, I guess.
Sorry.
But then most of that went to, you know, rent and stuff in New York City, so.
How long were you in New York again before coming this way?
It's about 3 or 4 years. It was good and bad. The bad was normally dodging Italian mafias and stuff, but the good was learning English and, you know, helping at the bakery.
Does this man know English?
Probably a little bit. Like, he was the son, the older son of the regional office, you know, like, you know, board of tourism, I guess you could say. His father knew English anyway, quite well. But I don't know if he taught his sons or not.
This is quite a long time to hold that grudge.
Yeah, a little bit. I have no idea why. I mean, I understand why, but like, he had all that time to move on, you know?
Yeah, why now?
Well, in my experience, some things do fester. Or sometimes those ghosts that we talked about come back.
I just remembered something when we were, me and my, you know, former husband, now dead, were married. I was added onto their family inheritance, and if Hakon's father has passed away, and I'm still on that inheritance, then
Oh. It would be split between you and him.
yep, he doesn't want to share.
Well, that money's a great motivator, so.
Actually, let's not go through roads. Let's just go right through the swamp here. Next bridge here. that's the only reason I could think of.
Yeah, that one makes the most sense, based on what you said so far. Oh, sure, now the alligators are out. When I was hunting, I couldn't find a single one earlier.
Yeah, sometimes I can't find them either. But then I, stand around watching the sun or whatever wildlife, and all of a sudden they're out and about. Coming out of the mud and the swamp and stuff.
Always seems like when you're hunting something, it's never there, but then when you're not, it appears.
Can't see anything. I hope I'm going the right way.
Generally.
Your horse's legs are so much longer than mine. Even just going at this easy pace, you're outpacing me a lot.
I'm having to speed up Orion here and there to stay caught up with Runa.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry.
Don't
It's your
be.
fault.
You chose a fine animal. Nice long strides.
It's all leg, I guess. Oh,
Slow
no,
down
yeah,
now?
a little bit.
Oh. It's like, how am I going faster than you now?
And speaking of greed, look at the wealth of these homes. Alright, Fear's still counting, so now I'm changing my number to 30-something instead of 20-something. You also have to pair up your loose dice. Very foggy down here tonight. Runa's like, I don't give a shit. There's no law around to tell us to keep it to a trot. We're just gonna speed on through. Hello? Alright, never mind. What about this one? I was like, he's not hitching anything today. Alright, let's go ahead and take the coat off. Sometimes there's kids back here.
Tall, blonde, blue-eyed Norwegian man in a purple shirt.
Well, they've already found it,
Yeah,
whatever it is.
striking figure for certain. Oh, there he is. Always has to come in the weird way.
I don't think he's wearing purple.
You don't think it was him?
He, I don't know. He never seemed like the guy that dressed in colors, you know?
Well, let's continue asking around then. You seen a tall fella blonde come off the train a couple days ago? Not you, sir.
Oh,
I must have missed one if she says there's men over here.
There's a man over here talking about a tall fellow going off to Annisburg to either mine or find something.
Hmm. I spoke to one of the workers there, brushing off the steps. He didn't see anyone. Well, we know he's going to Annesburg. Do we want to check the bank just in case? I know you said he probably wouldn't wear purple, but it's been several years. You never know.
Yeah, we could always do that.
All right.
Besides, if he was any smart, he would probably hit up a few of the essentials here anyway. And he was smart. Was, I should say. This city.
Well, at least there's no trolley to run me down. I'm gonna speak with the jeweler in case he sold something.
Alright.
You seen a tall blonde man come through here, maybe sell some unique jewelry from
This guy
Europe?
is saying that a tall fella grumbled about a saloon.
That weird tall fellow? Okay.
Well, let's see if he...
I guess he could be weird.
that could be anybody, but let's see if he exchanged monies.
I mean, I would imagine he'd have to.
Uh-huh. Alright, a tall blonde guy came in and asked for a money exchange. I told him that it would take a while due to a bank holiday. I believe Monday was? So he's been here for a few days.
Almost a full week now.
Almost.
Yeah, almost.
And, you visited the saloon?
Probably got annoyed that the bank was gonna be, delayed. Yeah. Freaking wagons in this city.
I guess we could walk. It's just a street over.
Yeah, I guess we could walk.
Yeah, weekend in the city, crowded as ever.
Yep. Very crowded.
Yeah, he'd probably go to this one, not the other one, right?
Probably, if he's some money.
Looks like a wonderful lunch without plates. A tall blonde guy came in, offered a cougar claw for some food. I said I had no
Bartender's
food, but to
mentioning he
maybe
has a
try the
cougar
general
claw.
store.
So he killed a cougar.
Hmm. I doubt it. He probably
Try
got
the-
it somehow.
One
Probably
says to go
tried,
to
yeah.
the general store.
How's
So
your name?
guess we'll go to the general store now.
He has a cougar claw. You know, maybe this is the day after he arrived.
Maybe.
When he got to Annisburg, you know? Got to Annisburg, tried to kill a cougar, and then came back here?
I think maybe, but money exchange would probably be first in mind, or else he wouldn't have been able to buy the gun, right?
Unless he got annoyed about the money exchange, went to Annisburg anyway, stole some money from someone. Maybe it was in a saddlebag or just even these trash cans around, you know? Then tried to kill a cougar. Couldn't. Got its claw maybe. Came back and tried to barter it off. 'Cause he's broke.
Imagine trying to kill a cougar with a cattleman. Alright, let's go to the general store anyway. I like that she's changing colors based on, you know, running into different
How much
people
are
and stuff.
cougar claws? Aren't they like $3 or something?
Yeah, 2 or 3, I
Like
think.
2, yeah.
I did want to check the local doctor here. If he is injured, they might have seen something or heard something.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's the only field medic nearby if he's needing assistance.
Well, this doctor says that they're out of supplies. Seems he has very bad luck.
Larger blonde guy came in and complained about being attacked by a cougar up at the mines. I told him I was
First,
already out of supplies for the
bank.
day.
Then no food for you. And now he's out of supplies.
An odd sequence of events. I'm gonna swing by the gun store.
Yeah, this, another man over there said he went around town some more. So maybe he went there after he came back into town. Then tried to sell off the claw to the saloon.
Still waiting for his money.
Still waiting for the money.
Especially if he's trying to buy food with a claw.
You see a tall, blonde man the last few days through here, sir? No? I guess he got his supplies up in Annesburg, like Sophie said. Alright. Alright, so he comes to town. He can't exchange money. He needs to go find a method of income. He walks the train tracks to the next town.
Decides he's going to try to have a go at some mining.
Yes.
Gets attacked by a cougar. Comes back to try to get some medical attention for it. Gets denied. Tries to sell a claw for some food and told to fuck off, essentially.
And then he goes back up there and makes a camp and gets injured. They're not mentioning that he appeared unstable or, you know, snake bit.
Must have been recent then.
Let me speak to the meat man here.
Meat man.
Meat man.
Tell me your tales of meat.
Do I even want to know the tales of meat?
I don't know.
What are the tales?
66! My number was way wrong.
This guy over here is talking about a guy being scratched up.
That guy looked beat up, scratches on his back.
So he got some canned goods here for the claw.
One set that is just 36 mini D6 and 20
couple cents for a $2 claw.
he can probably get enough sustenance for a week or so off of that, if needed. And 20 miscellaneous dice that aren't part of any given... Hey, I was close of the 20, right? Not even close.
And this woman says that he has scratches on his back anyway.
So, yes, that's where he would seek medical attention. He probably went there first, but... let's see. If I was injured, just got food. No medical attention.
No money.
Very little money, if any, remaining after canned goods. Scrounging maybe through trash cans or whatnot. Now let's go over to the market. He might have got a pelt or something that he needed to barter since he had the claw.
Killing a cougar with a cattleman sounds very fun and interesting.
What was that? Guess he's been picking some flowers too. You think I underestimated the scope of your dice goblin behavior, Fear. At this point, you think you're less a goblin, more of a dragon with a horde. Yeah, I can see it. Reminded me of our Baldur's Gate run-through where your Dragonborn character had a pouch just for all the gems that we picked up. You're like, I'm not selling these. This is my horde. Man, I love the Last of Us soundtrack. It's so good. I was so happy to play those through this year.
I mean, there is a weirdo sleeping over here for the last, like, month. But, I don't know if he's dead or alive at this rate.
I mean, you and I were in this market earlier today. We didn't hear anything about a tall man over here.
Nope.
That was worth a shot.
Yeah. Doesn't hurt.
He also got scratched. Maybe one of the claws came loose. Maybe it was an old cougar or something.
That could have been. Unless he took out his knife and tried to defend himself that way. Pigs are here again anyway.
Fresh meat.
Let's see if there's someone out here. That guy's still mentioning Sinnet's other character. At least I think it's Sinnet's other character. I thought we might have found something here, but... I like that Hazel always says Hello Kitty, because Hello Kitty, you know? Honestly, the theme for Last of Us fits pretty well for Kincaid, just wayfaring wanderer, you know. Maybe he had some trinkets. Let's go into the little trinket shop here.
Oh, don't forget to give him that book.
$5 left on the counter for a used book. Oh, there's some books here.
Tracked you down.
We
I
already
already have
looked.
I already have a book for you, Kincaid.
Oh, all right.
It's an what is it? An autobiography?
Yeah,
What's it?
it's an autobiography. It looks like the tales or autobiography of a guy who went through mountains and did mining and stuff. So we didn't read it through it, but I perused a couple pages and it does seem to have some things about mining in it. So I figured it's better than nothing.
Yeah, might as well read and educate myself here.
We looked all over, even that tall shelf over here. I had to get on my tippy toes.
Thank you for looking.
Of course. I paid this time. The $5 is on the counter.
And they still don't seem to care about it.
Nah, they don't care.
All right.
At first they were asking for 10, but I told them I got a better deal down the street. So I gave them 5.
Well, shall we go get the horses before we head out to the
Herbalist.
Sure.
What an odd sequence of events, though. Cougar claw for food, herbalist, denied medical attention,
Right.
only has the claw. Didn't try to sell a pelt. Well, he might have tried to sell a pelt, but the trapper didn't mention him. Trapper in the city probably sees more business than anybody else across the state.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't speak too much on a stranger. But the person trying to barter a cougar claw for food and canned goods is definitely strange enough.
It stands out more than anything else. It's not just your normal business. Oh, right, we left him at the bank, not down here.
Yeah, I was wondering what you were doing, but, you know.
I was focusing on something else.
Clearly.
There's a cart coming up behind. And another one. So is city life, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It is a busy Saturday around here, for sure.
Let's steal one of those buggies.
Yes, with the lawman right there. Let's go ahead and do that.
I mean, I didn't say this exact one.
Good point.
What about one of those covered ones, like that one over there?
Yeah, we have to shelter ourselves from the rain, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I left my fucking hat.
68.
Oh,
Two of
goddamn
your
hat.
little pouches had 2 sets in each of them. I've got like 5 sets. You're like way ahead of me. But I really found a metal set that I really like, and I kind of grabbed a few of those, and then the wood set that you gave me.
Mister.
Whenever I would read about covered wagon, I would always imagine them on the Oregon Trail or some such, not in the city.
Mm-hmm.
off to the herbalist, I guess.
I think so. Seems to be where this trail is leading. I guess this is, I don't know, day 2?
It might be day 1 and day 2 mixed in, probably.
He went all the way to Annisburg and came back.
That's what it seems like.
Plus, there's no doctor in Annisburg.
And you bought me one of them. Yes, thank you.
Maybe like a retired, like, woman or doctor up that way that's just mining or something, you know? That's all I could
It's a good thing you're a little nervous working with resin. You could make your own dice. It would be over.
Someone
You
from
know,
miners, and that's that.
I have an old friend
Can't
Somebody
move.
who's hired on by
who does some of that.
the mining company up there.
So if you are interested, I could
Right,
put
kinda
you in
like
touch
what
with her.
Fort does here, in Cumberland.
She actually was interested in maybe doing some D&D, but
Well, at least we're out of the city now.
I used to do some theater with her back in my old days, and then actually she was in the last play that I was in, Little Shop of Horrors, with me. Little shop of horrors.
There's a fancy hat over there. He's approaching.
You just spun him around like a toy top, didn't you?
Yeah, men like that.
A strange man was looking at my horse. He ran towards one of those barns. Maybe he stole a horse? Evening, miss.
There's just a corset on a fucking... Hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Mr. Wasp here has seen him. You just
Mr.
ask.
Wasp.
Yeah, it's Algernon Wasp. See the sign?
Alright.
Let me see if any of these patrons may have seen something today or yesterday. Well, several days, I guess.
Oh, fancy.
So fancy.
On trays and everything.
You're gonna take all your bag dice out and get a picture of them, since some of these you haven't looked at in a while.
Look if they have a cloche over here.
A what?
A cloche.
What is
It's
that?
the metal things that they put over food.
Oh.
Keep them warm. Yeah, it's
Very,
called a
very
cloche.
fancy.
I don't know.
Why not just call it a cover or something?
Because then it wouldn't be fancy.
Oh, fair point.
Alright, well there's plenty of barns around here. Let's go to the closest one, I guess, first. Seems like a man who would not take precautious steps if he's just trying to move through life.
I feel like he's doing a bit of stumbling at this point.
This is not really stable, is it?
Oh, they said a barn, not a stable.
Barn.
But he was also looking at a horse, so I would assume stable, right? He was looking at that woman's horse back there.
There's a stable over here, this yellow building. I think they're more further down past these fields here. Yeah, maybe these workers know something.
If I knew this stable was here, I would have picked this one over the other one I picked nearby. To sleep at when I first arrived, anyway.
Hmm.
This is way better. Skull would have had shelter at least, anyway.
Maybe he went to the actual stable in town to get a horse.
Didn't she say he went across the road?
He did, yeah, but I don't know.
Well, there's horses in the fields over here and several stable barn-looking things. We can continue looking.
I think it's hard to tell from this point of view, but maybe this is the one I slept in. Maybe not.
Look at all this sugar cane. You ever eaten sugar cane?
Can't say I have. Does it taste like sugar?
I mean, yeah, it's sweet, but I don't know how to explain. It's doesn't taste like sugar really.
Now one of these days, maybe I'll give it a shot.
Sugar cane juice is actually pretty nice.
Hey, Hot Funny. Happy Saturday. How are you?
Maybe somewhere, you know, I can purchase it.
Oh, he stole a horse?
Be sure to report it to the law there, fella.
Yeah, there was normally a white horse over here. With this darker colored one here.
Do you know what type of horse it was? Maybe we can pick up its trail.
Probably the same one as this one. Let me go look.
It's like a saddler.
Probably.
Smaller hoof prints, then. Story's going good. Tonight we are helping Runa track. Her dead ex-husband has a brother who's wanting to make sure that Runa doesn't get the inheritance if her ex-husband's parents die. Apparently she was on the will.
A crow just dropped from the sky. But no, it's a Kentucky saddler over there.
Alright, so smaller hoof prints, but this road is so well traveled that...
You alright?
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Alright, so he stole a horse.
Probably headed out to Annisburg. Then.
But how did he get the claw originally, then?
Walked, maybe?
Unless this horse theft over the is the, you know, day of that he got here.
Right. First day, he can't exchange anything, walks around to the shops, comes and steals a horse.
But when he's walking around the shops, he already has the claw, though.
Must have missed something.
What I'm
Who told
thinking
us
is
that he went out to the herbalist?
I think it was a man near the general store.
Yeah, that's true.
So before he came back for the food...
Outside of the general store.
He maybe popped in, saw the prices. I can't afford food. I need to have an income like we discussed. Came over here. Maybe?
But if he just got off the train, he wouldn't have any herbs to sell.
I think he probably just walked to Annisburg the first time.
What I think happened is that he got off the train, tried to exchange the money, then grumbled about it, and uh, the saloon didn't mention the claw as well.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Because a man outside of the bank was saying that he went over to, or he was pissed off about the saloon. So he already had the claw when he went to the bank, probably because he went to the saloon to try to get food with a claw.
Well, what I think is he got off the train, went to the bank, tried to exchange. It was a bank holiday. Came here, sold a horse, and decided, fuck it, I'm gonna go out anyway. Then he got somehow some money, maybe there was money in the horse, the tack room over there. Like in the saddlebag or something. And then looked through the trash, maybe.
Yeah, you can get a little bit looking through the waste.
Yeah, there's a couple saddles over there. I already see them. He probably grabbed a saddle in his saddlebag, and maybe he got rich enough to get a gun and a knife, and that's it. See? Missing saddle.
Mm.
Well, that seems to make the most sense. Since the general store sent us toward the herbalist, he probably poked his head in, saw the prices, and didn't have any money, so needed to go make income. Probably too hot down here for someone used to colder climes, and so he headed north. First day here, you know, I'm sure Runa had to, you had to acclimate.
Yeah, it was awful. Got off the train and it was 104.
Oh.
Yeah, and sticky and gross, kind of like today.
Yeah, the rain would be nice if it wasn't so hot.
Not to mention when I got off the train, it was such a long train ride. My hair was a mess. So I had to run to the barber. It was the hottest run of my whole life. I probably actually looked like the Wicked Witch of the
So,
West,
Sophie last night was in
Are you
Ansburg,
one of those women
and
whose hair just gets really big when it's humid?
she heard about
Maybe I'm not. I think it's because I was sleeping on the train.
the
Maybe
brother-in-law
it's
from
bad head or something.
from Runa, and so she perked her ears up when somebody said they were trying to use Norwegian money or something up there. And didn't Sophie say that up in Ansburg they were trying to use Norwegian money, and that's what caught her attention?
Yeah, maybe they were trying to exchange it at the telegram, I think she said. Telegram station up there.
So
So
it would be
maybe-
first day, because if he came in on Monday, the bank holiday. Yeah, that makes sense. And so she talked to Kincaid, and I said, we need to tell Runa. And she's like, well, we don't know if it's him. Let's not freak her out just yet. And I said, okay, you sneak away, go make sure, see if you can get a description, and come back and we'll talk to Runa. Well, Sophie followed the tracks from Ansburg all the way out to a camp, and there was some pretty nasty
I'm just
business
curious
out
how
there.
the scrap with the panther went.
Probably not very well if he's scratched up like that.
Oh yes, he's alive. Sad. Here comes another one. All the locals love my horse. It's quite fun.
Oh, that's true. Just like the Mustang, they're like, what a fine animal you have there, to the brindle Turkoman too, it seems.
probably got the scare of his life coming through here. With
Oh
no
yeah.
gun. He's probably like,
He
what
probably
the fuck
stuck
are
to the
those?
road or the train tracks. Having just stolen a horse and doesn't know where he's going, just knows he wants to get to cooler climates. Probably got spooked by snakes. Alligators.
Probably definitely the alligator. 'Cause that's what I had the most difficulty with when I first got here.
And do you think we should check if he stopped by in Van Horn, since that's technically the next city?
Yeah, we can always look around.
Such a lovely spot to have a look.
I think the last time I went to Van Horn was probably about a week or two, maybe 3 ago. And all I saw over there was locals talking about like getting 5 or 6 with saddlebags on their shoulders. Turns out that they were probably the guys that got the wagon from the law. I told Rojas about it. He's like, oh, alright. You know, sort of deal.
Well, there's a house up here that's locked and there's stuff over the windows, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's where they're holed up.
Oh?
Hmm.
I didn't see that, I guess. Is it that yellow house there?
No, it's up by the waterfall.
Oh. Like above the waterfall or below it?
The upper waterfall. So where I bagged the moose that one day.
Oh, alright.
I also know where this mollusk person moved to as well.
You know or don't know?
No, I do know. I happened to be chased by a cougar toward her house.
Where is that then?
Up in the trees up in here, past Ansburg.
Oh.
Let's see.
No one at my old cabin then.
I don't know. I didn't pass through there.
Saloon, maybe first stop.
Yes, if I'm a wealthy individual just passing through, I might just pass through after looking around, but maybe he thinks he can sneak a drink or something?
You know, that guy who robbed me had a bag over his head, and I think it's, yeah, here it is. There's a potato sack over here in the mud. And it kind of looked like a potato sack over that guy's head who robbed me.
So, sorry, anyway, Runa just let us know that she and her husband were both put on the will of her husband and Hakon's parents. And, of course, if the parents die, Hakon would have to split the inheritance with Runa. So that's another reason for him to come out here besides just wanting to revenge for the brother's death. And that makes the story a lot more plausible for me right now. So it was a good addition that was added. BDAC initials. Oh, that's been there since my first day in town. I remember that one from weeks and weeks ago. Any luck in there?
No, but I think this is where the guy that robbed me hangs out.
All right.
Cause there's a potato sack on the mud here, and he was wearing a potato sack the night of. And then there's a coat inside that's hanged up that's also long and black, like the night of as well.
Still here. I'm doing something real quick.
Place looks recently swept.
And then there's the note from the vulture, the same that Hazel said was behind her shop over here, next to the stove here.
Small note has been stabbed into the wall. Reads, need a spare set of hands for a job. Need protection to guard your enterprise. No questions, no conscience, no law. Leave a feather and a telegram number under the Prins & Co. trestle. Do not waste my time, the vulture. Interesting. Alright.
And there's an 8 of Wands card up above here. I can just barely see it. I'm short.
Yeah, it's definitely up there.
There we go. I feel satisfied.
Did you poke a bunch of holes in it?
I've ruined it.
A black,
Good, good.
a black leather jacket hangs here, looking like someone ran a knife through the back of it. Well, that's one way to send a message.
Alright, horse, don't kick anyone.
Oh,
Careful.
pardon me, sir.
I guess the horses like to imbibe around here as well as the people.
Probably. It must look like a snake to them.
I'm just slapping it with a fucking rope over and over again. It gets annoying, I'm sure.
Alright, let's head up to Ansberg and see if we can find this trail and see if he's at the end of it. I'm gonna pass by the stables
That
over
bird
here.
just got messed up.
You run it over?
No, I think your horse actually got it.
Oh shit.
And then my horse almost ran it over.
Kincaid just went out of his way to run that turkey over.
No, that turkey went out of its way to be run over.
Uh-huh.
Let's just stop in the stables here briefly. Who knows, maybe he tried to lie his way into some paperwork with the horse or something, I don't know. Oh, Orion's riled up about something.
Probably a snake or something. Maybe in the fields there?
I just saw his ears pull back a little bit more than usual. His big ears here.
Big ears.
He doesn't have big ears. He has perfectly proportionate ears.
I don't know about that. Still a fine animal, big ears or not. Maybe he'll be able to hear predators better.
Poor Orion.
Poor Orion, what do you mean? Just commenting, not putting him down.
Barely know him,
Poor
but already
Orion.
getting picked on.
I know.
He's a soldier, he'll muddle through.
What if he's not a soldier? What if he's just a sensitive little soul, you know? He's gonna go, when you stable him up tonight, he's just gonna lay down and weep into his hay.
It's okay, Orion. I love your little big ears. I don't know where I was going with that. Freaking gloomy day.
Man, what did he buy? A train ticket?
I don't know.
Maybe the ticket master got generous and sold him some food or something.
That's
Ammunition,
possible.
just like his personal stock, you know?
Let's check the gun store. Oh,
A tall-blonde fellow from the other day asked me if there was a doctor here.
okay.
All right. From the other day, so he came through here twice as predicted. We'll head up the hill here eventually, but that was after he was wounded.
Look at my Healy just all relaxed.
Yeah. Little princess.
Gunsmith, what a tall fella. He wanted only a pistol and a knife. Alright, I think we're on the trail that Sophie discovered last night. How did she go from here to the stone, I wonder? I didn't ask her that.
I think she said the mining foreman, so probably this guy up here. Or no, the foreman isn't the other guy up the hill, right?
Oh, he said up the hill. Pointed to course up the hill. So, yeah. Check the general map.
Well, there's a fella here who sells stuff. I'm gonna go up and talk to him. Or purchases things.
Just kidding. The general store is not open.
Maybe they have odd hours or something.
Strange rock.
Maybe that's what she was mentioning.
Where's Runa?
Right down here.
Down here.
So that means he
So,
already found the rock if he was asking about it.
Or maybe there was a story back home about it. Like a travel journal or something. Very old travel journal, but...
Alright.
Up the hill then?
Well, if we want to try to do things in order, we should go to the rock next, but since we're here, we could go up the hill and see what sort of medical attention he received. You know me, I prefer doing things in order so it doesn't get too jumbled, but that's just me.
I think we should probably go to his camp and keep things that we know in order, you know?
Alright, to the stone then. Hazel, did I tell you about the Serpent's Trail on our walk?
No.
Chet sent us out this way. Spoke of foreign invaders coming into the land, bringing their gods with them. And they made an effigy in a stone hill down the way a little bit.
Oh.
Mounds and stuff.
Oh. Frickin' scared me. No, go off to the mountains, I guess.
A fat and happy cougar walks up to
Yeah,
the mountains.
There's smaller hoof trails on the road here. Perhaps that's Saddler.
A big, fat, happy cougar just scared the shit out of me going up the hill here.
Oh. Interesting.
I guess it ate well.
Where are those hoof prints?
Yeah.
A
Sorry.
non-traveled road, we'll be able to see them very easily here.
Do you think that was the same cougar?
More horses prints are further apart. Looks like it might have been roaming.
Fleeing a cougar.
Yeah. Wonder if the cougar ate his horse. Is that why that cougar's so fat?
Could be.
Hopped off? Look at these boots.
Unless his horse is following him, maybe. Because Sophie said that there was a stolen horse up at his camp.
Yeah, let me head toward the shore and see if I can follow these here.
There's, I think he came up this way.
Well, it says, or it showed that he went to the shoreline from over there,
Yeah, this whole area is technically shore, I guess.
I suppose.
He could have went to the shoreline, gotten washed up from running around Saint Denis.
Now, the standing stone's up here, I believe.
This
Where was it?
thing
Oh,
is,
yes, it's right here. We'll show you.
more. Here's some more boot tracks right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
I don't think they spelled
Was
oath
the
correct.
handprint always there? That looks like some fresh blood to me.
No, it wasn't when we were here a couple of weeks ago.
What does that say?
I think it was meant to be oath.
No, I mean the writing on this. What does it say?
Oh. I don't know what the middle part is. I don't know that language, to be honest. But you see the little character in the snake there?
Mm-hmm.
Those are Nordic runes, at least.
Oh, shit, my chair's all fucked up.
But it's all jumbled and scrambled and doesn't make sense.
Alright.
So it's very difficult to translate. Because I don't know that middle language.
Okay.
Well, Chet said there were invaders who came to these shores, and he supposedly translated all of this for the city folk. But they brought a snake god with them, and Chet claims that the gods of this land were not too happy about that.
Yeah.
Let's circle around and see if we can find any prints here.
Loki is the only one I can know that's semi-related to the snake.
Just this one, but I think it was the one leading up to the rock. Nothing that leaves it, I don't think.
Sophie said she climbed some rocks next.
So over there. But yes, another snake could be Jormungandr as well, the world serpent. He's big enough to wrap around the world and grab his tail with his mouth.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's up here. Ow.
Yeah, it looks a bit steep over there.
Not seeing any signs. Not seeing any signs. How did she...
Footprints here.
Oh.
Oh.
Running. Kinda looks like running anyway.
Yeah, they're paced far enough apart that it's probably running.
Well, I can see why, because if you don't run across this, you're going to slide all the way down to the river. I'll go first.
Careful.
You might slip a little. I see some slide marks through there.
Oh!
Alright. Look at this, a hidden path.
Mm-hmm.
Some more trampled boot prints in the mud here. Keep your eyes on these hills to the left. Runa, we should probably douse the lantern. It's like a beacon out here, probably, at this point.
Fair enough. Just watch your step. I don't want anyone killing themselves. Or falling in the water. I guess that would be your biggest tragedy, is getting rolled wet today. After we got rained on like 3
Should
times
I not
already.
toss myself off of the cliff into the water?
There are some rocks down there, too.
Means I die from hitting my head and not drowning.
Seem to still be going this way. Oh, see, if you fell, you could just come up on that little shore down there.
It kind of ruins my plans.
Fern is trampled on right here. Oh. Some cougar tracks here. Ran from the cougar over here, maybe?
Or maybe this is where he tied his horse, this tree.
Ah, look, some blood here.
Yeah,
The rope.
was cut. Yeah, he might have spread bloody.
There's a lot of blood seeping into the river even.
I don't... She said she saw a stolen horse.
Maybe this is day 2 or a couple days after.
Steals a different horse after this one gets eaten.
Yeah, it looks like this horse got eaten, which is probably why we saw that fat cougar.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, that explains why the cougar didn't attack anyone. He was already stuffed full.
Mm-hmm. Oh, more trucks up here.
More tracks up here too.
Hmm. Keeps going along the shoreline here.
This camp must be tucked away back up in here if he's still there.
Yeah. Yeah, someone definitely jumped down to this rock.
Is there a way through for us? Maybe hop across to the other one and up? Alright, that'll work.
You actually have to... yeah.
This is the
You
way
have
he
to
went,
make it
actually.
up. Oh, really?
There's some
Okay.
marks in the moss down there. I guess you could technically swim around this whole section if you really wanted to. You'd have to be a good swimmer. From this shore over here to the east, back over to the one that we saw at the west.
It's doable. I think his gun would be ruined if he did that.
His poor cattleman.
It's already kind of a piece of shit. It doesn't need any help. I don't see no tracks, so he must be going down there.
Well, there's some right here.
Oh. Probably keeps going along up here, most likely. Yep. Brush is trampled here.
Alright, it opens up here. Let's be cautious. If I were to make a camp, it would be up here somewhere.
There's tree, most likely. Yeah, there's no tracks.
I'm gonna take the high path here.
Looks like he's...
Scuff.
Yeah, he looks like he's come up and down this spot a couple times.
All scuffed up here.
Something right here. Looks like he's going down to the shore again.
The wash up, maybe.
Mm. There's another huge blood pool over here.
Alright. I don't see any campfires. I see an elk on the hill.
Maybe he's dumb enough not to know how to do a campfire.
Maybe it's just keeping it low and I can't see it.
Oh god. It's there, Kincaid.
What's there?
The not very pleasant thing in the tree.
Oh shit.
And that is most definitely my former boss from New York City right there.
Is that his lungs?
Yup.
Oh, no,
All right.
There's a bunch of blood here.
Well, we can handle this a couple ways. If he's around the corner here, we can go in loud or we can sneak in. I'd prefer sneak and just take him out before he sees us. Runa, it's your call.
Go and sneak, use the cover of rain.
Alright.
I hear it approaching anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Christ's sake.
Sorry.
How Yeah, I would like to bury him.
We'll come back for that. We just need to make sure he's not here.
I know.
Alright, let's split up. I'll go right to these rocks. Someone stay left along the cliff and then someone go through the trees in the middle.
I'll go through the trees.
I'll go left.
Here's the papers. Look at all these.
Oh shit.
Oh, the camp is right here. It looks like, look, he's folded over some branches. I thought there'd be a campfire further up. Not a good spot for a camp if you're hiding.
He's an idiot.
Freya took that horse I stole. Damn Freya, now I'm hurt and stuck. A notebook with obsessive writings. Paper she was around here. That train worker.
Here.
Gonna kill her for what she did to Axel.
Oh, well, he's talking about Axel.
Anybody in that bundle of branches there? I can just stick a knife in him and be done with it if he's in there.
It looks empty here. Let's see. Anything else here?
Yeah, looks like some train worker gave you away, Runa. I would camp up here if I was hiding out, but he's not really hiding out, I guess.
Could have been both, maybe.
Well,
My former boss and the train worker.
let's clear the area and then we'll come back and reassess.
Oh, it's talk about Freya here.
The cat took his horse.
Yeah. Well, Freya, but I'm assuming the cougar.
Yes.
It says he's stuck here now.
Well, that's why I want to make sure he's not around.
All I'm hearing is that elk up there.
All right.
Besides, he definitely would have heard that elk yelling at us.
Oh, that elk's not yelling at us. That's how they attract.
Alerting.
No, it's how it attracts mates.
Hmm.
Let me just check this overhang, and I think we'll be all right.
Already checked in here.
All right.
Looks like
I think we're clear. All right. Runa, I'm very sorry about your old boss.
Yeah, he was a kind man. He had a son and a daughter.
Fuck.
How did she know he was snake bit? We must have missed the trampled snake.
Maybe.
Sophie said she saw boot prints like a smashed snake and blood drips, so we assumed he was snake bit. We can look around a little bit closer now that we know the area's clear.
Big old ruined ship down there.
Mm-hmm. Might have been in between here and where his horse was killed back there.
Runa, I do have to mention, if we do anything to the camp or to the body or anything, he'll know someone was out here. Are you alright with that?
He won't know it's me. Probably.
If we
I don't
bury the
care.
body and do nothing else, then he will probably figure it's you.
I don't care. The quicker I can get to him, the better. And if this wants to be it, then so be it. I'm not gonna leave my former boss to lay there. Well, hang there, but...
Yeah, it looks like he's been out for a couple of days as well, so...
We could, leave a little dirty trap for him. Does anyone have any raw meat we can stick into the limbs of those trees? See if we can attract something to come when he's bedding down for the night.
I don't have raw, I have some cooked.
I mean, it'll do. I have cooked meat too, but I figured raw would be better.
I have a deer pelt. Maybe that will smell like a deer. Attract a cougar or some wolves or something.
Yeah. I'd say kill that elk over there, but the gunshot would attract attention.
Freya took the horse I stole. Damn Freya, now I'm hurt and stuck. Gonna kill her before she did to Axel. A train worker. She was around here, that train worker, a notebook with obsessive writings.
What a weirdo. Camping all the way out here.
Well, if we do cut him down, we're not going to be able to carry him with us. Are you alright burying him out here somewhere?
Yeah, I think it'll be a good spot.
Alright, I'll go get him down. Why don't you pick a spot and I'll come to you.
Alright.
edit it, am I? It's not gonna work. It's too flickery tonight. No, I don't want to edit that one. I want to edit that one. It wasn't flickery at the beginning of the night, now it's really flickery. Sorry, fella. I mean, I guess if you wanted, you could clean up a little around here. I'm gonna take him over there, and this is gonna be messy.
Alright.
Where did Runa go? There she is.
I think this tree here would be a good spot. Carved,
All right.
carved a little bit into the tree there with my knife.
And we don't have any shovels or anything. This is... How do you want to do this? We can always go get shovels and come back, or... Alright, we'll do it the old-fashioned way.
As long as we can break the earth and we can dig it out by hand.
It's unfortunately going to be a shallow grave, I think.
We could always come back and... I don't want to It'll be fine.
We'll stack some rocks here.
Yeah, we'll make a cairn for him.
His son name was Laurent. Just entering college. His daughter was named Anna. She was last I knew in high school.
Did he have a wife?
Died. Forget. Something with a train, I think. Like her buggy got hit or something. Freaked the horses out.
There is a dig emote, but I don't know if
I'll
it's just
have to
going to
write
magically
back.
pull out a...
If I remember the old address, or the bakery anyway.
I know that there's one that it's like working on the ground or
Not
something.
Telegram, I'll use snail mail. Pony Express.
Sure, they'd like to hear what happened.
Yeah. I'll gather rocks.
Moment sign for those who believe in such things.
Gotta hurry before it starts raining too much.
Yep, got a bunch of rocks here. Alright.
Pile them around the edges. Let me see if I can move him in here gently. Yeah, we're gonna have to fold his knees up a little. Sorry, fella.
Made the best damn macarons in the frickin' city. The best bread too. Was perfect to be warmed up. Put a bit of butter on there.
Any words you want to speak before we start covering him up?
I don't know if I can. My words would be actions instead. words would be actions. That's all.
All right. Let's see, a couple more right there. Maybe the best we can do, Hazel.
Yeah.
Sorry. You guys shouldn't have had to do that.
Nothing to apologize for, Runa. Jeez.
If I don't get this guy, then the land will get this guy. Because karma's a bitch.
Let's see if I can capture a shot with both of us and the lightning.
Either way.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Yeah. was a good man. What a storm. Interesting.
Seems like it's not over yet.
A convenient time for rain.
Kincaid wishes Sophie was here. He's seen so much death that it's almost perfunctory for him, you know?
But yes, I'll have to write a letter. Send it back out east there.
Yeah, in your own time.
Then when I get Hakon, and if this whole thing is tied up with some sort of insurance or inheritance, I don't need a cent of it. I'll send it back east as well.
I'm sure his family would be appreciative of that. I'm glad you told Hazel the whole story.
Yeah. I was gonna tell her the whole story eventually.
I think she'd be a good friend for all of us to have.
Well, he's stuck here for now until he steals another horse anyway.
Except he's not here. So he went off on foot.
Still gotta check out that hill there in town near the mine or something. Apparently there's maybe the retired doctor or some such.
The pipe's in her mouth.
And the rain's gone. Oh no, I'm good. I have quite a few cigarette boxes on me actually. BB bought me cigarettes. I've yet to even get to those.
Mm. Yeah, I know. BB bought you cigarettes. She told me.
Guess running a lot of women around the county has its benefits a little bit. Well, shall we go see about these horses and get them all wrangled up here?
Can do.
Before some blundering fool comes back and complains about his hurt back or some such. Oh, the cougar got me in the back. Although that would be very, very convenient. Alas.
Seems like such a harsh measure for the man as you described.
Maybe
Dragging him all the way from New York and performing this torture on him.
Probably just wanted to make me pissed off. I'm a little pissed off. But I think the nature around is a bit pissed off as well. Considering he got bit by a snake and then attacked by a cougar. A cougar that's not a man-eater because he didn't attack us on the way out.
Yeah, full of horse meat. Probably doesn't have any room for us.
Probably
Works in
stored
mysterious ways.
Probably stored that cougar off somewhere for munching later on too.
Well, let's try not to fall in the water here as our escape here.
I might just do it anyway to clean the rest of this blood off.
So what you're saying is you'd like to get pushed into the water?
Only at the opportune moment where I can swim around to the other end of that jump there. You can push me in over there if you'd like.
You hoist him up on your shoulder and just push him in.
It's a good spot. Well, a good spot for now, anyway. Till we can get this mad, rambling idiot out.
Yeah, we should all keep an eye out for him.
Indeed.
Hopefully she was able to clear out some of the scenes. At least the one above.
The rain will wash most of it out eventually.
Yeah, it'll take a few days, but probably. Now that summer seems to be slowly ebbing away.
Let's see, how do we get out of here? Was it up or down? It's down.
Ow, my ass.
Okay.
Jeez, look at us.
Well,
Yeah, quite slippery through there.
I'm just gonna swim. No, I'm just gonna swim.
Well, swim to over here and rest, and then swim
Aye,
around
aye.
the big rock.
I wrapped it in wax paper. I think it should be good.
Alright, before you toss me in, let me put my guns up.
Well, be
I wasn't-
careful. There's
I
some
mean,
stones on back here.
I don't think this is a good spot. I think you'll just, yeah.
I guess we have to save that for later.
Cordelia's not around to help you out.
Not very good for that, huh? Hey, Runa.
Yeah? Oh.
I'll see you on the other side. I was wondering if she was going to do it. Man, that took my outer core to a
That
third
was pretty
down.
funny.
Good for a cheap laugh.
You just swim. You need to wash again.
It's so tempting to put a boot.
I think that took care of all the blood, at least.
Poor horse, though.
Yeah.
Taken from the city to get eaten out here by a cougar belonging to some weirdo.
Oh, sure, that one works. I accidentally click on that one and it works. Alright, so we'll head into Ansburg and see what the doctor says, or whoever, and it'll probably send us back to Saint Denis, and then the story will kind of match up, but from there on, I don't think we have much of a trail. But yes, to continue the story, Hazel, we found a mound of serpent shape in the hills south of Van Horn. And then he said they made an effigy to their god, but then...
Oh.
Two snakes. Look, two skin snakes.
He got bitten by two snakes then, maybe?
I think Sophie said only one.
Yeah, but there's two skin snakes here, so it's one, possibly two.
This idiot got attacked by two snakes and a fucking cougar. He is not suited for this life.
No, but money does strange things to men's heads. Not men, just in like
Just
men, but people.
Yeah, we did
Evil
receive a
people.
lesson of greed last night, didn't we?
Sure.
So these invaders were starting to feel like the land was rejecting them, and so they tried to cleanse themselves up in the waterfall. That didn't work. The gods of these lands apparently were unhappy with them. And so they started sacrificing themselves to the land.
Jeez.
We found a barrow with clean skulls and a sacrifice table. I think the lesson here from Chet was, at least to the city folk, was the land can fight back, so be cautious.
as we're seeing with this guy. Where could this be, I wonder?
And probably these cabins here, you think? Not seeing much else up here, besides the mine
What's
entrance.
That woman there kind of looks like a nurse, maybe, standing on the porch there.
Give me some damn room.
And the door is locked.
The hell's your problem?
Calm down, sir.
Can't even follow through.
There's some boot prints over here. I believe they're his after seeing so many.
Oh,
Oh, these are different blueprints.
Alright.
Yeah, I remember
Come here.
the ones we were seeing around as we were camping
See,
here.
these are different. This
I
is
think,
these are the blueprints of the bison butcher.
Oh,
I tracked him up to here. Was helping the law track him down.
And I don't think you need a blacksmith.
that locked house is a bit concerning. I think I heard someone snoring in there. There's so many men with guns, I don't really want to stick around.
Don't see much. There's a lot of dust on these windows.
Yeah, maybe he's in there and they're looking after him after the snake and cougar bites.
Yeah, maybe.
Might be good to keep an eye on this place.
The amount of armed men that are just keeping guard. At first it was this guy over here, and now it's that guy on the porch there.
There's a lot of money to be made in these mines, so not too surprised.
I was just thinking that maybe he hired them with the last bit of inheritance that he got, or I don't know. Who knows what he paid them off with.
Yeah, the fact that that man is just sitting on the porch in the middle of the day is concerning. Could just be a break, but you never know. The one sitting on the steps was highly aggressive when we got too close.
Well, I don't want to be shot at if it's him or not him.
Alright.
Yeah, I think he's probably in there licking his wounds. A local medic probably looked at him. And like you said, maybe he hired on some of these folks if he got the money transferred somehow. Or at least the promise of money. Some people work for that.
Yeah, it could be the promise of it.
I think
protect me, and the next time I get to Saint Denis, I'll give you your money, because it was a bank holiday or something like that.
Yes, I think the next two likely spots of him showing up is out that door or at the bank in Saint Denis to exchange money.
He's gonna get another horse.
Okay, so a stables as well.
The only stables I could think of is the one near Van Horn, unless he steals another. But
Yeah,
he
there
would
are
be
plenty of
awfully
horses
dumb.
around town here, but if this is his haven, he probably won't steal from the miners.
Especially
So-
if they're all armed like that. Those couple guys over there.
So yes, the Van Horn stables, the bank in Saint Denis, or he's right in there. Seems the most likely right now.
We'll keep an eye out then.
Oh. Not much we can do without getting shot at.
Yeah.
Well, there are methods.
Such as?
Shooting them, dragging his ass out.
Well, I could lure them all away if you'd like. I will get shot at.
No.
I'd lure them away, and then you
Absolutely
could
not.
peek inside.
And that's the conversation right there.
All right.
I'm not getting someone else shot at for some idiot.
Yeah, you're right to be cautious. Didn't know how you were feeling about it after what we saw.
I'm not getting you shot at, Kincaid, for some idiot who don't know how to use a pistol even.
Well, I appreciate that.
Well, goodbye, Annisburg, until the next time.
Do we feel like we've missed anything with this story today? The trail? Everything kind of lines up, yes?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I don't think we missed anything. Well, we missed the snakes the first go around, but we did find them, so that's good.
Seems like he made 2 trips to the city and ended up wounded and is now sleeping off the snake bites in there. Seems the most likely.
And the cougar scratches, anyway.
Yeah, he went to the city for the cougar scratches, but obviously came back at some point. Unless the cougar scratches were later, since his belly was full when you saw him run off.
Well, the cougar scratches, and he went to the city to get them treated, because he didn't know probably about that, that doctor back there. Because he had to ask about him. But then the doctor in the city said that they were fresh out of supplies, you know?
Yes, there's a little bit of the ordering we don't specifically know, but I think we've got the general sense. At least we know where he is right now. I mean, I assume that's him snoring in there.
Probably.
Too bad the windows were so dusty, filmy from the inside.
Just to be expected with all the coal dust
And we don't want to just go breaking in case it's somebody else in there. That's a good way to get arrested for no reason. Or shot, like you said, if those men are protecting him.
Yeah, it could be anyone, I guess. Who's to say it even is him, you know?
I think we can reasonably assume, but we should also keep an eye on other movements. Any mention of him at the bank, or these stables over here, or other stables where horses might get stolen.
We can always come back in a couple days, maybe a week or so. Who knows how long it'll take for 2 snake bites and a cougar scratch to heal.
Surprised he's still alive, but it depends on the snake, like Hazel said.
and also where he got bit. He might end up losing a foot.
Now, then he'd be really easy to track at that point.
Sure.
God, it was way too hot with those.
There's a bear over there. He doesn't see us.
Oh yeah. He's just relaxing.
Taking a shit.
Looked like he was rubbing his back on the tree there. Alright, where to?
I don't know. I guess we kind of got my thing out of the way.
What are your plans for the evening, Hazel?
Go back to Blackwater and watch the shop.
Yeah, you don't want a raccoon with a missing finger to walk in there and steal a pack of cigarettes or something.
I don't seem to have a problem with raccoons.
Yet, anyway.
Well,
Then
I
again,
think
that would be a long journey for that little guy.
I didn't see any signs of him when we were up there checking on the hill, so he's probably moved around now that Archie and Soyala are away.
Wouldn't it
Looking
be
for
funny if
another
he,
target for his barter deals.
Wouldn't it be funny if he got on the boat and went with them?
Oh, that would have been funny. Let's see. For me, I think I'll head back to Valentine and get Echo up to the fort and hand it off to the captain there.
So he can grow fat, eat some oats and
Well,
carrots.
that's the hope. I've worked him hard enough in his life. He should spend the rest of it in luxury.
Is the government gonna take him from here then?
I hope so. Private Jansen will look after him. If not, I'll make sure that I pay him in a little bit under the table for him to be taken care of. But this is typically what happens. They need stock and, well, I don't know if he'll be able to stud or not, but he comes from a long line of army men, so might as well try. Maybe a little old for it, but they might be open to the arrangement.
We'll have little Snake Slayer Juniors running around in that fort pretty soon. Look at that $2 bill over there.
Yeah, it's all yours.
Apparently a snake is a really big deal.
Oh, he likes the peaches. All right. Have to get more of those.
What's there not to like about a peach?
I fed him carrots and apples and now a peach that, well, he seems much more excited about that, so I'll have to get some more of those.
Well, the orchard's right out of town.
I don't know if there's any peaches there. We might have to go all the way to the west.
Oh, there is.
All right, good.
On the other side of it.
The west orchard is apples, lemons, and limes.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
It's,
all right. That can be at any time.
This nearby one is oranges and peaches, apparently. Even though it only took us like 10 years to figure out that there were peaches there.
All right. Well, Hazel, you need to go back to Blackwater. We can escort you there.
If you want.
Unless you wanted to accompany me up to the fort with Echo. I know you wanted to stay distant of the fort, so it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll probably skip on that one.
All right.
You guys can go though. I mean, I don't mind heading back home from here.
We can escort you.
Alright.
Then circle back and get the echoes situated.
Alright.
I hope we did the tracking justice for her story. It sounds like we did. But... sometimes you never know until it's over. But I always like to make sure I can...
a whole bunch of alligators out there.
Yes, when I'm not seeking them.
That's what I was just thinking too. I was just out here like a week ago, and there were like none. I thought we did the impossible and thinned them out. But,
That's what I was thinking this morning, and now I see a dozen of them over there. Which way she's going here.
Oops, that wrong way.
oh,
So I'm guessing business is a little slow lately, Hazel?
Yeah.
It's too bad. I'll probably have an order for you shortly, but I need to fulfill Archie's, yeah, I guess mission he left me first, and I need to buy some equipment for him. He'll pay me back after, but I'll probably order a box of cigars or something and tuck those away.
I mean, I still have a couple cigars for you as well from the last dating tobacco you brought me.
I could use a couple more until then. But you don't owe me them. It's just a byproduct of me wandering around and herb gathering.
Yeah, but trade, you know?
Yes. I do like a good barter here and there. Like, hopefully this army will take Echo, and I'll say he's ready to stud in his old age. He's wanting a final fling with his life, and a moment, there's an alligator here that I see.
yeah, there's one for me here too.
You go same one or a
I
different one?
think, yeah, that's the same one.
All right.
Oh, you got it.
Let's get him off the bridge before impedes all the traffic coming in and out of the city.
Like it is right now.
All right, we're all clear. It's funny how sometimes they blend in and I don't see them and Runa does, and
I didn't see
reverse. Most of the time I don't, but sometimes I do. So, Runa, I highly recommend not talking about this fella when law or people that are, you know, outside our group of friends are around.
Oh, I know.
You never know who's listening around these parts. And I assume the plan is to take care of him, so before he takes care of you.
Yeah, it'll either be me or nature at this point, I'm assuming, considering his bad luck with nature so far.
And you're okay with that decision?
If nature gets him, of course.
No, if...
Or if I have to get him, yeah. Either or. Why do you think I'm gonna be some, like, bloodthirsty criminal after that?
No. But killing a man is not easy. I know you've done it before, but I'm just saying this one might be a little different.
And besides, I want him out of that area.
It's good hunting up there, and we used to travel up there frequently, and to see him blundering around, like you said, but still in the areas. Yeah. You got him. That was pretty cool. She let the horse freak out and then just ran him down.
I did see those wild thoroughbreds again. Just like over to our left, or no, our right there. Behind that
Another
one
one.
building.
Bastards.
Nothing that looked like Orion, but looked like a chestnut and a dapple. Aw, did you get it or Mahili?
No, he got it.
Aw, you stole Mahili's fun.
Well.
It's fine.
It turned and started coming towards us. I don't want to risk Orion getting snake bit right now. So early in our relationship. Hopefully you don't mind that I took the kill, Hazel.
Oh no, I don't mind.
Alright.
That's right, you still need to find a camp as well. Or settle on one.
I think I've settled, I just haven't moved yet. I was up all last night reading, well, most of the night reading. That's why I took an afternoon nap today. And now you've given me another book to read up on.
You want another one after that? Or you think it
Well, we'll see what information I glean from all of this.
well, I was just gonna give you a travel journal or something. Some entertainment reading, I guess.
Oh, while that would be good, I do need my sleep at night, so...
Sophie's that Willy guy's around here.
Yep.
Who?
Some other idiot.
Oh.
I was also a little bit concerned that you were gonna take the railroad tracks.
Oh, I was baiting you since you had discussed earlier how you had to go over the crossing and you
Yeah.
didn't like it, so I was waiting to see if you were gonna say something.
I would have just silently broken off and went down.
I wasn't gonna do it. I was just fucking with you a little bit.
Well, that's more of a lighthearted sense of humor than a dark one. Yes, I think I'll move my camp to that spot on the map. It's called Diablo Ridge there. The one well, the one that you all made fun of me at, that I spent an inordinate amount of time looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Fussing.
And then I will probably spend tomorrow just surveying the area, see what sort of hunting is about and stuff. So you may or may not see me around tomorrow.
Sure.
But you'll know where my camp is if you need me. She's chasing down the pig. Snake to the right there.
Poppy, you didn't even see it until Ryan saw it and you
There you go.
heard the splat.
Yep. Ryan got it.
Yes, your first kill, Orion. Nice work. No, don't worry. He's a little wild-eyed right now. I think he frightened even himself here.
Oh yeah.
Good job, Orion. Quite hazy tonight.
It's been foggy off and on all day.
That shift again from summer to fall.
Did rain a lot today too, though. So
Oh, it's like what was that dog's name? Same breed and coat color.
What, Kamasa? The thick, shaggy one?
Yeah, I think Kamasa was the one that was black and white, and there was another fluffy one that was brown and white.
Hey, Shenanigans, happy Saturday. He doesn't know his own strength? Ah, he wasn't ready for it. He didn't think I was going to make him charge down a snake.
Jensen, yeah, he had to correct us, I guess. Oh.
Orion the Hunter, we're RPing that he likes peaches.
Alright, you two. Good luck with your business today.
Of course.
Thanks for your help today.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thanks.
Of course. Wish it ended on a better note, but
Well, I'm looking at the three of us who went out there and came back all alive and uninjured, so that's pretty positive.
well, yeah.
Especially with what we saw.
Sure. I like my lungs on the inside of my body.
Seems quite drastic for a fella that was born rich with a silver spoon who's just a little upset about an inheritance.
I can probably say with some confidence that he's not just a little upset.
Yeah, he's
It's
a little
odd
mad,
because
isn't he?
I think he was just trying to act tough.
Maybe he went through the
There's-
giant's belly and drank some of the water, and now he has a madness of the brain.
There's a difference between acting tough and pulling someone's lungs out.
Yes, not to be underestimated. He's used to killing snakes just by looking at them. That was so weird. The snake just flopped over.
Well, like I said, karma will get him.
I know it
Either
was
way
like
or
a
nature.
terrain thing,
Yeah.
but it was
Nature,
like
he
perfect
has
timing.
or 3, I guess, against him.
True.
If you count both snakes and the cougar.
Well, according to Chet, the gods of this land reject invaders.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe I should trick him into going into tall trees.
I don't think he'd survive a night in tall trees.
He'll probably take 2 steps in and wet himself.
Might be a good idea.
But then I would have to convince him to get all the way frick over here.
You just have to lay word that you were on a hunting expedition into tall trees. He'd probably follow you.
We'll see.
Send him in the big valley. Oak
True.
Creek's run.
Also true. Send him into Cumberland at night.
What's in Big
Hello,
Valley? All I
crazy
saw was
person.
flowers and elk and such.
Wolves.
There's a
Grizzlies.
wolves, grizzlies. We've been in the wolves there. when we were going
Cougars.
to that fight night there.
Yeah, that wasn't quite in the valley.
The wolves? Yeah, they were. You were right in the middle of it.
Yeah, they came out of the trees behind us and we turned around and shot them.
Yeah, no, there's packs of wolves that roam that valley at night.
Hmm.
Trust me on this one. I've hunted up in Big Valley quite a bit. I've killed the majority of the grizzlies I've killed up in that valley.
No, I believe you. It's just when I went through the one time,
Oh.
you know,
Yeah, that's one time.
I didn't see too much, so.
You have to know where to find them.
When
Good
me
to
and
know.
Annalise went through, just the 2 of us, she was saying, it's like, oh, I've seen grizzlies here and there and over here,
Yeah,
all over the place.
you are up there trying to hunt, get some big game. Just let me know. I'll show you the spots.
With my camp being a little closer, it might be a good hunting spot for us.
What a
And here
great
comes
day.
the rain again. Jeez.
Well, you should get inside so you're not more soaked.
Yeah. Alright, you two. Be safe.
Have a good
course.
evening, Hazel.
Alright, you too.
Yes.
Good evening, you two.
What a fancy hat. Did you see the hat on that lady back there?
Yeah, flowered and feathered and everything.
Ribbon with little special glowy, sparkly ribbon. Hazel would have had a field day. I did hear wolves as we came through over here, other side of the river.
Alright, well, we can take care of them if we see them.
Might have been on the beach, maybe.
Well, why don't you lead and show me the path that you usually take? You've seen the path I take. You said
normally
you
go-
chose a different way.
Is it down here, maybe? Nope. And then I go across on the beach here.
Hydrate, thank you, Tron.
This ramp here is where the wolves came down from one night. And I had to run
Thanks for the
all the
RP.
way through here
Was fun tracking.
to avoid some.
And a little bit of
And then this rock here
Runa story here.
is where I stood to get them.
Good spot.
Yep.
Thanks for the RP with the Runa stuff and the porch RP. Yeah, I did record our conversation. I'm probably gonna maybe see if I can stitch it to this video, or maybe just kind of do an interlude and put it up on the YouTube channel. I think it was really good RP, and I'm glad I got a record of it, even though it wasn't on stream. I think it was a very valuable conversation.
And that's that.
All right, I guess that's one way of doing it.
And this is also why I mentioned to Sophie that one time that sometimes I do go, you know, God, I'm so tired. I do go by Flatiron Station here when I'm going out Blackwater.
Right.
So I think
Our famous back and forth.
I normally cut up this road here. It's like right there.
We do have a history of that, don't we? Not only here, but previous characters and other games. Keldar and Tunke had a lot of back and forth. Not like their back and forth was more
Yep, that's my
plan and theorizing,
that's my way.
but historically for sure.
Not
I
too
mean, Zip and
different,
Laylee even had a little
I
bit,
guess.
of back and forth banter. Yeah, it's a good path. It's always good to change up your routine in case someone is looking at you. Yeah, it looks like the Turkoman's just general trot speed is a little bit faster than the
What
thoroughbreds.
if it's during the day? I normally stay on that side of
Because I was definitely having to
my camp.
occasionally press shift just to stay up with her.
I've seen wolves on that side, so I don't really stick to that side at night, you know. And I can take care of wolves those. I just why bump into them when you can avoid them, you know?
Zip and Layla were definitely more casual. I did like the Zip drop earlier today, too. I was like, hell yeah, she mentioned Zip! Keldar Kincaid was the most intense, yeah. I don't think theirs was, like, really snippy. It's just they each had their own thoughts of what should be done and what the plan was and stuff like that, and, it's not that they disagreed, it's that we need to come up with a solution to our differing opinions, you know? I felt like that's mostly what it was with Keldar and Kincaid. But I do have D&D tomorrow, so that's why I was kind of alluding that I probably won't be on. I might come on in the morning and grind, of course, because I want to, I want to pay, Styx for Archie's equipment that he still wants.
Well, no weirdos or anything.
You feel like they value each other's opinions and fed each other and how their brains work? No, I agree with that. Yeah, for sure. Like,
That angry guy over there is like, who turned the lights out? Sir, it's dark out.
yes, the world did.
The world turned the lights out.
Alright, well, I'm going to put Orion up. We might want to wait till light. I feel like since the saddle is here, I'll probably just walk Echo up, but let me get him out and get him ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna find an outhouse real quick.
Alright. Hey, Pixie Poke. But yeah, so I have D&D tomorrow, and so there's a chance I probably won't be streaming tomorrow night. So I was kind of alluding that to Hazel before bed. So I need to sell those saddlebags again. It's not doing the... Oh, do I have to set him as the main before it'll let me do the... Sell horse tack, saddlebags. I just did the wrong thing. Alright. So, he's a saddler. We never even got him to level 2. I don't think I'll actually sell him. I think I'm just gonna bring him up there and flee him and then have Runa bring me back down here to get Orion out, and then I'll put a scene up there for us to know that Echo's there and safe, and I wanted to make sure the bridle was on him. Had to hop on, it looks like, to do that. I'm probably gonna have to hit the bathroom as well. I'm trying to space out the Chet stuff and the other stuff as well. So there may be a couple days where we don't really have much to do besides Porch RP, unless Hazel or Sophie trigger something with their personal stories. I don't know how far Rune is going to go with her next chapter, but I still think we have enough time on this server to do, you know, what maybe a little bit of what everybody wants to do. with their characters before the server ends. Oh, is she over here? Oh no, that's a dude. Okay. I thought since she parked on that side, she was going to go to one of the ones back there, but... There's a dude squatting in that one. What about this one? Sleep well, Tron. Hope y'all are having a good night. You've got alcohol in your hall and people propping your outside doors. Oh, that doesn't sound like fun. Yeah, we're having pretty good. We did a little bit of Runa storyline tonight. But I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back as well. So give me a moment here. Alrighty, we're back. Kincaid and his player have relieved themselves. What time is it in game? About midnight. I mean, we could probably take care of any... wolves that may attack if we walk up there, at least start the walk. You may or may not have taken a resident's shoe and put it in a different hallway because they were using it to prop a door. Missing a shoe? Yes, well now you have to come to me to get it, and now let me tell you the rules.
I introduced Echo to Javi,
Oh, thank you.
and he seems, Echo seems pretty excited to put on some pounds. I asked him if he was ready for it, and he nodded his head.
Oh, you don't even have it? You hid it from them? Nice. The night does go by faster than the day on this server. Like, daytime is like, I think, an hour 15, and night is like 35 minutes. Alright, I guess we could begin the walk up there. We'll just have to watch out for wolves and such.
Are you gonna lead him all the way up there?
Yes.
Oh, alright.
Now you should bring your horse along, though, because I'll need a ride back.
Oh, yes.
The last walk of Echo the Brave, everyone. Kincaid's horse of 14 years.
We'll see how he does, following here.
Ooh, little FPS drop getting out of town here. Ooh, I might crash. I might crash. There we go, we caught up. That was weird. You know, it's funny, Echo's seen more of the country than probably over half the population.
He must have a lot of postcards, you know? Collecting all those postcards. Where did you say he was from again?
I don't know where they originally bred his ancestry, if that's what you mean, but I got him in Arizona.
In Arizona.
Yes, I was retiring Titan in a similar manner, and this was one of Titan's offspring.
Oh, a rider. He seemed very displeased.
Well, we were in the middle of the road.
Yeah. I'm sure Echo will be quite happy at the fort.
I think so.
The stables look nice and comfortable anyway.
Well, army horses are well taken care of. I don't have to worry about some wayward stable hand having a, I don't know, being upset with the old boy here.
Yeah.
Jansen will take care of him. And I'll, of course, drop in and visit every day. Or every couple of days, depending on where I am in the area.
I'm sure he'll like that.
So So I was talking to Hazel earlier today, and she'd said I'd be remiss if I didn't bring this up to everyone. I think she understands because she is so guarded, but I was saying once this Chet business is done, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
True.
And I said I don't know if I'm going to be moving on or... And she seemed pretty upset about that because... well, she doesn't think it would be fair to you all if I just built all these kinships with you and then just moved along. And I agree with her. It's just... I've always viewed the world a little differently because in the army, people come and go, you meet new friends, and, you know, you occasionally see the old friends, and you're always surrounded by people. But in this new chapter of my life, here especially, it's different. She says she sees people coming to me for information, assistance, what have you, mentorship. And it would be very rude of me to just move on after this. What are your thoughts on that?
I can kind of see where she's coming from. But, if that's the lifestyle that you're happy with, I don't see, you know, why you should be held back.
Well, she was also coming from a place where, you know, she might have been close to folks and they moved on with their lives, and, you know, she's been guarded to and hardened herself from that sort of thing in the future. So she might be additionally sensitive to that, you know?
Yeah.
But I also brought up that we don't know what Chet's mind is going to be. If he's completely broken, there's not many places around the country for him. I might end up having to take care of him myself. If he has been tortured, or something that he's been exposed to over the past couple of years here has addled his brain, then I want to make sure he is safe as well. And that may not be here.
I understand.
Well, you are my current closest friend, and everyone else is also very close. He is my oldest friend. I'm not trying to compare, I'm just saying that, as you know, this is very important to me.
Yeah, definitely. If well, if it lands in my pockets, I guess you could say. If I get that money from Norway, then I'll send some Chet's way, you know?
You don't have to do that.
Believe me, the regional office workers get tons of money in Norway, so... Especially working so close with Sweden and all that.
Well, if Chet's mind is broken, I don't know if it is. These varying moments of coherence versus delusion. He may just need a simple life, and that's something I can provide if needed. You should use that money to look toward your future. You said you don't want to use it, but you maybe should reconsider.
I don't want some house somewhere. Half of it's going back to New York City anyway.
Why did I slow down when I looked behind me that time? That was weird. There it is, Echo. An old friend.
You know, Echo, not too many snakes in there, so you're gonna have to find a new hobby.
Yes, eating apples.
And carrots. And the occasional little peppermint. He perked his ears up with that one. Yeah, peppermint, huh?
I try not to feed him store-bought sugars, but I think in his dotage he could have one once a week, maybe.
A little peppermint won't hurt.
You're back with food? We are doing the last walk of Echo the Brave here. We're handing him off to the fort. The poor old man has done his duty for over a dozen years. Giving him back to the army for retirement and maybe to stud and just be taken care of.
Alright, Javi, you stay here, alright?
I'm going to go find the captain. If you wanted to look around for Jansen, I'd like to speak to him too.
No, alright. I think I found him.
I know this is technically the warden's office or whatever. Oops, wrong one. But this is the captain's office as well, so I'm just gonna act like I spoke with the captain of the fort here. Captain, I have a horse, army bred for the scouts. I think he'll make a good stud. He's a little old, but, you know, you need a good stud in that stables over there. I would be gracious if you looked after him. I think he's too old for my adventures. Sorry, former Corporal Kincaid. You've probably seen me come in and out. Well, I've made good friends with Private Jensen. I think he could look after him. Doesn't seem like he would add too much to the duties, and I saw at least 4 empty stalls in there last time I looked. His name's Echo. Sir, I would be more than grateful. Thank you, sir. If you need to contact me, my telegram is EI314. I don't know how long I'll be in the state, but I'll let you know if I do leave.
I tell you what, around here hard work pays off.
Chicken and rice? That's yummy, even if a little basic, no big deal. Thank you again, sir. Got you a snack, salami, Colby Jack, and Ritz. That's a great snack. Crackers and cheese is one of the most amazing snacks.
All the horses came out to look at Echo.
He agreed.
Oh, that's good. Then one of them went back inside.
All right, old boy. I'm gonna leave you here for now. He knows exactly where to go.
Yeah, look at him.
Howdy, Cram.
Jeez.
Around here hard work pays
If that was not perfect, I don't know what was.
certainly might be.
That was crazy, right? I didn't have to lead him. I didn't have to ride him. He just walked right into one of the stalls. I mean, that's crazy, right? I'll see you soon, old friend. Private Jansen's gonna look after you now. but I'll come back. You enjoy the ladies around here, all right? Be sure to get fat and have all the little horse babies that you want. Did you speak to Jansen, or?
Oh, you said just find him. He's over there.
All right, thank you. Private Jansen, a word. I've put an old saddler in there. Fourth stall on the left. I would like you to take extra special care of him, please.
And if you don't, you're gonna have a very angry Norwegian woman after you.
This is a donation. That is not a bribe. Those other fellows were looking at me oddly. All right, thank you, Jansen. I'll be right back. Oh, third stall. Thought it was fourth. An older brown saddler is relaxing in the stall, half-eaten apples around him. Formally salutes Echo the Brave. Alright. It was scripted. He just, as soon as I was done brushing him, he just walked right into the stall. As if he knew exactly what to do. It was fucking scripted, man. Oh, I had some snake stuff. It was like... you can't make this shit up. I was like, he knows where he's going, and he walked right into the stall, and that was that. I don't know what to say, y'all. I really don't know what to say. Alright, you ready to head back to town?
Yeah.
Let me check my telegrams real quick.
I tried telling Dakota that there was nothing out there, but,
Yeah. Sounds like they're antsy.
oh. This guy must have realized the brig was open. Off he goes.
Alright, Sophie, we followed the trail fully. The man was Runa's old boss from New York. The aggressor was not around, but likely Nannesburg sleeping off 2 snake bites in a shack. I have retired Echo the Brave at the Fort Captain's acceptance in Fort Wallace. Private Jansen will look after him now. Hoping you are well. The dog be yapping? Yeah, they definitely bark a lot. Alrighty. I think we'll head back into town, call Orion out, move our camp, and call it a night.
Well, that didn't last long.
He's very excited, isn't he? Why don't we, well, no one around is looking. Let's open both the doors and see if we can let him run a little bit.
Be free, Dakota. Run.
There you go.
See, I told you nothing was out here.
He does. Well, alright.
Door's wide open, yeah, he's still barking. Oh,
Is Javi alright for another rider?
yeah, of course. He's pretty strong.
Alright, let me hop on then. I should move camps tonight as well.
Alright. Do you want to go to your camp now then?
No, let's go pick up Orion.
Oh, of course.
I won't be able to fit all of that gear in my satchel.
Look at all these elk and mountain goats. It's always when I'm not hunting.
I'll miss this area. Very good hunting here and close to the fort, but the trail leads south.
Yep.
Maui, when you leave for breaks, Buddha does this too, and you have another doodle today that wouldn't shut up for 45 minutes. He was on silver. What's on silver mean? Or is that the different,
Another very brave and or very stupid raccoon there.
is that the large dogs, small dogs, or silver is the 45-minute playgroup? Oh, okay. So they're only out for 45 minutes. So he barked the whole time. Playtime packages, silver, gold, platinum. Gold is an hour and a half, platinum is 4 hours. I gotcha.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
That's a strong horse.
I would hope anyway. I spent a lot of money on him.
Dogs like that are only super obnoxious if they're gold or, God forbid, platinum. Yeah, barking all day in platinum would be... I even with noise-canceling headphones, it wouldn't work too well. Yeah, I'm not going to sell him, even though I've given him to the fort and handed the paperwork off. I'm not going to sell him because I might want to spawn him again and walk around with him, you know? You never know. That did not work. Don't say anything, Runa. Don't want that RP. Don't want the RP of him coming back down. Set as main horse. Spawn horse. I thought I was seeing things here for a moment. There we go.
Yeah, definitely seeing things.
Visions of Echo in the head, I guess.
Visions of Echo.
Echoes
I
of
see
Echo.
it, yeah, echoes of Echo.
Yeah.
Echoing in your mind.
And nothing happened, so let's head up to my camp.
Nothing happened.
I'm not going to do a whole, Echo, what are you doing down here? You know, RP, I'm not going to do that. I forgot to set main horse is what I forgot to do. And so even though I selected Orion and spawned from Orion's menu, I didn't select him as the main horse. And so Echo spawned. Well, the old boy really needed to be retired. He really did. I mean, I had been kind of RPing since day one of this server that he was old and hard of hearing and stubborn and having trouble getting up hills, and I knew I always wanted to get a different horse. You know, that was just a starter horse, but I like to sometimes RP that my starter horses are ones that have been around for a while, that are old or whatever. Now, if you all recall, Rex, he just liked horse because he was horse, you know? It looks like horse, you know, but horse was not enough for all the hunting that we did and all the tracking that we did and all the running that we did. And Rex was a big boy, and horse was a Tennessee Walker. So we needed something to be able to carry the weight of the world on his shoulders, and thus Atlas was purchased from Annalise.
Well, at least it happened there and not like over here.
Good point. I think I'll miss this camp the most, being so near the fort and so near friends, you know?
Yeah.
But like we said yesterday, I can always come back once this adventure is over.
It's definitely a good camp.
Yeah, I was really disappointed with the one down the hill, but I really like this one. I was like, too flat, but then I saw these little... You know, this little spot over here. Shielded from the wind and some trees. Ah, shit. I always do this, man. Ah, shit. How do I get out of this? Escape. Escape. Okay. I gotta just stand away from the fire or else I get stuck. There we go. watch my step around there. Alright, one last look.
That's what I was doing when you were packing up there. You really can see everything. Saint Denis, even a bit of roads over there. Can't really see Valentine. There's a big mountain in the way. Or more like hill, I guess. But you can see Blackwater way over there.
I think I like this one a little better than the view over at the watchtower up there, because everything's a little closer, you know? That one, you do just seem so far above it all. But this one, you know, you're kind of in it. Just a little bit above everything.
Yeah, I can understand that. And if you want to have a view without all the little towns scattered about, then you go up to the watchtower. The watchtower seems like
I think it
more
was like
nature,
right here.
you know?
The new camp was like right
Yeah,
there.
that O'Craig's Run and all that.
Right.
Still a nice view here, though. Can even see the fort.
Yes. Alright, well, let's get over to my new spot before the daylight burns away.
Oh, you probably have a couple more hours at least.
Oh, I know.
You just want to move on, otherwise you'd be staring at that view all day.
You know me very well, Runa. I'm just gonna leave that horse scene around. I'll come back eventually to remove it. You hate having to wait at least 2 hours for stuff. Oh shit, what did I miss? Sorry. You know, Maui and Buddha. And then they usually get downgraded to lower packages depending on other behaviors. Nothing happened, Runa. Okay, I didn't miss too much there. So what are you waiting 2 hours for?
Morning.
It's unrelated. Did you do a midnight Amazon Prime delivery? A little midnight Instacart? Winco Foods? 24 hours? Midnight DoorDash, yeah. I don't think that would be 2 hours, though. So how are you feeling after all that?
You need to stop reading my mind.
Yeah, sometimes silence is deafening. Thought I'd ask.
Like I said, it'll either be me or nature to come. Honestly, I don't know what would be more brutal. Is it me or nature?
Hydrate, thank you, I just did. Well, I think you're both well up to the task with this fella.
Oh, didn't even see that guy.
Are we being
But
followed
yes,
by birds?
I don't know how to feel. It's more like a sad and mad at the same time.
Probably mixed in with a little bit of helplessness.
Yeah.
That's one of the harder emotions to deal with, I've found. I will hydrate on your behalf since I also need hydration. I'm going to hydrate again. I'm actually pretty thirsty. Took a while for the house to cool down today, too, for some reason. I don't know why, but my
I wouldn't even know how
thermostat
to
was set up to
even
74. I don't remember
start
putting
to,
it that high.
Write that letter to his kids. Sorry, I killed a guy in Norway. That guy's older brother came by and brought a fucking croissant and took him out west.
Well, not like that.
Oh, I know.
You too will hydrate because you've not been good today.
I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of writing. You know, start, scrap, start, scrap.
Sharp left here. Well, that is not a way up. I guess we'll go around. Yes, this'll do.
It's a pretty nice view.
Roll a d20. Give me a second here. I'm gonna just do it on Google. Unless you want me to do it in the Discord. It's a 12.
Hopefully not too many wolves and whatnot.
I don't know. I think we'll be alright. Just have to figure out where I want to set up camp. I think right here in this flat area with these rocks here. Put the campfire here. Put the tent, maybe over here instead.
Between these three here.
Yes.
Kind of like where I'm standing a little bit.
Yes, and then I'll have the campfire right here instead.
You can still see the view, the mountains and
Well,
Stalking
it's
from camp.
20 paces away, so...
Yeah. Well, I'll get out of the way then.
Yeah, that should work just fine. I honestly don't think there's any bears or wolves that actually come to this area of Diablo Ridge. I think it's mostly just deer and coyotes and such. So I think we're going to be pretty safe, but you never know until you actually live there, you know what I mean? Grass is a little close here. That's alright. Witchcraft? Nice and in the shade. It's midday after all. It's a good spot.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, that fire will just burn these young grasslings around over the next couple of days. I think it'll be fine.
I hear like an eagle or something.
So what do you think? Chet sending us into those mountains or this one over here?
He said like bones or something, right? Like old.
Yeah, what was the phrasing? Let me read that again. Watch carefully, old friend. The next lesson climbs high, where bones whisper and darkness hides.
Bones whisper and darkness hides.
Bones of a mountain? The spine of a mountain? Someone said a cemetery. Made him think of that.
I think I said cemetery. I'm kind of thinking of like an abandoned mine or something. If you're sticking with the cave thing, you know?
Well, we have been into, what, 2 caves now?
Mm-hmm. Didn't, well, it could be the Snowy Mountains. So I believe, Styx mentioned a mine up there.
Well, we walked through an abandoned mine.
Oh, I thought he said there was one on that big old mountain as well. Mount Hagen, was it?
He did say that, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Unless there's also a mine on this mountain behind us. Or somewhere around here.
Yes, I don't know much
That
about
one over
this
there.
area. That's why I'm camping here. Maybe I'll explore around a little bit in the morning, do some hunting, do some resting.
No, just don't look straight down.
I
Unless you're scared of
don't
scared
mind the
flies.
heights. You see me walk up to the edge of cliffs and look straight down.
Yeah, it's not fine, but I don't like those big bridges. I don't like going across those. Like here, I got, you know, left and right to go. But on a bridge, it's forward or back. Good luck turning around.
Especially those skinny railroad bridges.
Mm-hmm. Let's get on foggy in here, huh?
It is rolling in.
Ooh, look at the fog through the trees behind us. Very eerie.
I don't know, it's kind of nice, peaceful.
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of like a mixture of peaceful and whimsical and eerie at the same time.
We haven't seen too many people going along this road either,
I
so that's
actually
good.
woke up to weather like this today, and I didn't even know where I was at my camp.
Well, I'm looking down the river there. Your camp's over there, and it's just covered in mist and fog.
Yeah,
I can understand that.
it was like waking up. In
I'm
a cloud or
stretching. Save your
something.
points. Oh. Wait, why is my outer core down even further now? I'm down another third. I didn't even fall down. It was when I rolled back up in my camp just a teeny bit.
So you're gonna just run around tomorrow, explore.
Well, I like to get a feel for the area I'm in. I'll go to bed early tonight and wake up and hunt a little bit. I need another $150 or so, and then I'll feel comfortable telling Styx to make the stuff for Archie. And who knows, maybe there's in these trees some of those plants that we've been having trouble locating. But otherwise, yes, probably don't expect me around Valentine tomorrow.
All right.
I'm gonna have to probably go into this logging town a couple more times than I'd like to. Strawberry. But maybe not if they
think it
don't have a
was,
bank.
I think it was quite peaceful in there.
Do they have a bank? No, they don't have
Little
a secret
stream
bank
going through
anywhere.
town.
Yes, it's alright.
It's just alright.
It reminds me of home.
Hmm. Well, you could make the long run on Orion all the way to Blackwater. Or
I'm kind of
go
well
across the
positioned.
river and up a few cliff sides, and there's Valentine.
Yeah, everything's pretty close here. I mean, not as close as Fort Wallace was for selling and stuff, but the Trapper's right there. Strawberry and Riggs for stuff. I could just go straight down easily there. Yes. Seems to have a lot of options from this location. Yeah, this is the first wagon I've seen coming by, so I guess not as much travelers on the road through here. Not too loud all the way up here.
I always like the sound of the horse hoof, you know, on the ground. Especially when there's like 3 or 4 horses running together. Kind of sounds like a rumbling a little bit.
Yes. Honestly, it just reminds me of friendship. Scouting, group of 5 or 6 running around together like that, or us going, chasing down a lead, or whatever we've been doing around here. Your elbow hurts. What'd you do? Oh, yeah, I think I'm going to call it early. I need to hop in the shower and, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Fuck if I know. That's how it works sometimes. You're like, what did I do? I've looked down at, like, my knees sometimes. I'm like, when was I on my knee last? I must have bashed it instead of, you know, yard work or something.
You said you don't know sign language, right?
Correct. I just know some scout signals and such. Signs I was flirting with you. What does that mean?
Well, you're gonna have to find a book on sign language for that one.
I'm not going to be able to learn a language in my old age with all of this on my mind.
Well, then I guess you will never know.
Alright, well, I won't keep you. Thank you for
Yes.
escorting me here.
Of course. It's been a day and I've got a lot to think about.
I think we both do, but let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, I'm just across the river and down the river and somewhere in that mist back there.
I'm looking right at it. Through the mist.
Fair enough. Well, get your sleep. Or read your new book.
I'm not even through the other books, but thank you for finding that book as well. Yes, that's why I called it an early night, because as the sun sets I can read a little bit better than by the campfire.
Yeah, Hazel found it actually. I gave it over.
Well, thank you both.
Of course. Well, off I go. Good night, Kincaid.
Good night.
Orion.
Let's see. Orion, let's get you hitched up on a tree over here. Get you near some bushes. What do you say? Can munch on those since I don't have any peaches for you. Gonna have to trade out these apples for peaches, since that seems to be your favorite. Ah, you're a good horse. I'll miss Echo, but you're a good horse. Alright. Get rid of the last couple of these. Yeah, so whenever I move camp, I always feel like it's, triggering, you know, another chapter. Not like a full chapter, but, you know, another step up the long, arduous journey that Chet is pulling us through. Yeah, so D&D tomorrow, which means I probably won't be streaming unless I'm feeling up to it afterward. But like we said, things are a little bit slower on the server with not as many people around. We are pushing forward our story, and it seems like Runa's pushing forward her story. I don't know if, while Archie and Soyala and Annalise and Tom are gone, if there's anything else, you know, maybe Sophie or Hazel want to push forward. I think there's time to do so. But at minimum, I think I'll be able to finish Kincaid's personal story before the server closes at the end of the month. Those who saw the stream last night, they saw someone come in, Ty's dad, and said, "Hey, the server may be being taken over by someone else," but I can't base my actions on that fact. I really want to finish Kincaid's story, so until there's any sort of official announcement, I'm going to continue pushing that forward. So, all right, debrief time, y'all. Started out the day like normal up at the lookout. We now have a new camp. I'll call this the Ridge because it's Diablo Ridge. It's not like I had to think hard about that one. But yes, so Runa's camp is right up there. Those trees right up there on top of that flat ridge. That's her camp. Check my Discord. I can do that. Oh, shit. There they are. Holy shitball. Ah! Fear. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Fear! Happy almost birthday? Yeah, we're like 2 hours away. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna have a birthday stream, by the way. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I'll just do it just chatting or something. We can just chill. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Fear! That is amazing! I must share it with the class. I must share it with the class. Oh, I can't believe it. I was looking at your dice and then I'm like, wait, what's that? I'm like, ah! All right, I'm gonna share it with the class. I just can't hold it back. Copy link. All right, everyone. This is my character Alvar. Alvar. Oh my gosh, Alvar's a Northman in the lands where we're having our adventure. He's in his low to mid 30s. He's 34, probably 35 by now, for all we know. He's a healer. He's a dreamer. He's how do I describe him? So he's everyone's favorite. Well, I built him to try to be. It's so arrogant to say it. I don't want to say it. I built him to try to be a support pillar / soul of the party if possible. That's how I built him. And if he's coming across that way, if you all are seeing him that way, then I've done my job. But he's a character who is not arrogant. He just wants to save his people. He wants to save the land, and all of his party members, he wants to make sure they achieve their goals. He's just a dude from a fishing town. Exactly. And here he is out here saving the world. Now, Alvar is a character that I created 3 years ago. Alvar, son of Aldir. I created him 3 years ago when V was branching off to a second campaign of his world, but it got canceled, and I was so disappointed because we were going to be having me look up an infection in the land and try to heal infected animals, and it was like perfect for my character, and a group from another land were going to come over, and so that got canceled after our opening session, our session zeros. And then I tried to revive him doing Ravenloft. And I thought, okay, so everyone from Ravenloft is just random people who got sucked into the world, right? So sure, some Northmen from the north, this would work, right? So that was about 2 years ago. I tried him with Ravenloft. I'm just staring at Alvar. I tried it with Ravenloft, and it went good for a while, but Ravenloft is really, really scripted and focused, and it's like you're always at the brink of death no matter what. And that's really tough as the only healer in the party, to always be at the brink of death, something always trying to kill you. And, you know, it was really, really weird. We got to a certain point in the story, and everyone just started getting really fatigued. Like, every session for like 3 or 4 sessions in a row, we were just exhausted. We only wanted to go a couple hours. We didn't understand what was happening. It was like we were just fatigued of the campaign and of our characters. And so we all decided, after 3 weeks of like pushing it, like we were forcing the RP, which I hate to do. I hate to force the RP. We were pushing the RP, and we all just decided this is just not working out. So Alvar had kind of been sitting in the back for a long time, and then Corey, our Sunday campaign DM, someone that I actually have finished a campaign with, so I'm like, okay, you know, we know we can finish campaigns with this group. He brought forth this idea that there's this land that's been hidden in shadow, or hidden in mist, off of the main Faerun land, and his concept was there's a group of travelers who are coming over now that this land has suddenly been discovered, right? And I was thinking maybe like a rogue stabber type, gruff dude from the area. And then 3 of our parties were rogues. 3 in the party. Before I was deciding, I was hemming and hawing, and I saw 3 of our party were rogues. And I'm like, that's just not going to work. I don't think I can do it. And then I was thinking of maybe I have a stabber character too, like a rogue warrior type bugbear stabber dude that his only job is to stab. You know, I was hired for a specific reason. Bastion Belmont at your service. You know. We have 2 rogues. I thought we had 3. Okay. Well, anyway, someone might be single spec'd into a rogue somewhere in our group. But sorry, I'll catch up on chat here because I'm on a roll here. And so I was like, I pinged V, and I was like, "What do you think about Alvar?" And the first thing that V said to me was, "Well, you know, you'll actually be able to finish him this time." And I was like, "You know what? You're right." So Alvar, wow, thank you so much, Fear. I have a huge smile on my face. Alvar is a man from a fishing village. When he was a child, his parents saw he had an attunement to nature, and so they had him apprentice to the local seer for, you know, basically 20 years. The last 20 years, he was apprenticed to the local seer. A little bit of my personal lore with Alvar and the world is the seers hand off to their apprentices, you know, right around the time they reach 70 or 80. And so the seer moved from outside of town where, you know, he taught Alvar everything into town to be looked after, while Alvar was then sent out into the world to assist the world basically for 10 or 15 years before he comes back and takes over for his mentor. And so Alvar is fresh out of college, basically, fresh out of druid / cleric college. I call it my seer build. I guess it would be a sage build more than a seer build. But he's a stars druid, and so there's always looking toward the stars and omens and stuff like that. But he's also dragon marked. So we had some fun with hiding that for about, what, 20 sessions that he was actually dragon marked, so. I know, what stars? Yeah, exactly. He creates his own stars because the land is surrounded in mist, and very rarely does the mist open up to see the stars. Let me scroll back up. Sorry, y'all. This was just such a surprise for me. My heart is so full right now. Thank you, Fear. Mir, you said the amount of times you've cried today. Oh, I know. It's been a day, huh? And this is the reason why I asked you for pictures of Alvar the other night, and now you know why I didn't want to wait 2 hours. Waiting 2 hours is so hard. Because it'd be suspicious coming from Fear. Yeah, you're right. Oops, sorry. I was trying to Alt-Tab and scroll down the rest of the... He's everyone's favorite. He's low-key the core of the group. Oh, man. Poke, you don't know how emotional that makes me. That means I've built him exactly, and you all see him exactly how I wanted him to be seen. And the beauty of it is when you think of someone actually saying that, oh, I want him to be the heart and soul of the group or whatever, there's a certain arrogance behind that, and I tried to just completely negate that with Alvar. When someone says something like that, it's like, geez, you wanna just rule the party and you want everything to go your way, but it's definitely not going that way, thank goodness. But you saying that just that just makes me feel so good. That just means so much to me. You'll have to let me know if it properly saves for you without a white background. If not, I'll find a way to send it to you so that it does. I haven't saved it yet. Let me try saving it real quick. Let me open the link. It does have a white background around the blue, but I can crop it. I'd lose some of his boots and stuff if I cropped it. Oh my gosh, you did so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. But yeah, he wears the gloves because he hides his dragon mark. He tucks his star map, which is a little tiny meteorite like the size of your palm. He tucks that into a nook in his staff as well. And he's got his fur cape and his woolen clothes and stuff. Oh man, that's so good. I'm just so happy with this. I gotta save it. That's so good. Shenanigans. He's just a dude from a fishing town. Yeah, he's a dude from a fishing town. And I think that's the essence of him, you know? If he was like some lordling who wanted to be the core of the group, I think it would be different. But since he's just some dude from a fishing town, you know? He got kissed on the forehead by a dragon. He did. And it's funny how Keiko thought that he was alluding to there was some sort of like romantic chemistry with the dragon. No, he was kissed on the forehead with a dragon. He thought dragons were dead. He was told for 20 years that dragons are dead. He got his dragon mark from touching a stone which the dragons left behind. And there's been inklings, little inklings of dragons through the whole thing, but this is his first like full blown, you know, dragon that he's seen besides Jord, but she's like a forest god dragon. This was different. This was dragons as described to him. So him receiving a kiss and a boon on the forehead was one of the sweetest moments, I feel. You couldn't have asked for a better reaction. I was shocked. But congrats, you're getting my first gift piece post art fight using a lot of what I learned developed from my time with that. I'll have to look closer at all the details, of course, but it's amazing. That group +1? Yes, so Fear and Poke are in that group, V's in that group, and some others who have not been on our chat are in that group. Oh, no, Amber's been in that group too. You might have seen Amber pop in and out. She's in that group too, so. We have 2 rogues, thank you. His only job is to stab Z to moment. Yeah. You enjoy. Joy is a pure rogue and Nars is a rogue with a cleric dip. I thought we had one more that had a dip in rogue, but I guess I was wrong. Druid Camp, what stars? I actually just translated those notes into Obsidian. Nice. Don't worry, you gave him stars. Yes, you did. This is what the world will be like once they clear the skies of the fog. Try downloading it. When you say... wait, sorry. Don't worry, give the stars. We found out he was dragon marked on session 15 following the Norns and his bronze streaks showing up. That's right, that's right. Oh yeah, you could see the bronze streaks! Oh my gosh, Fear! I touched another Dragonstone and got a boon luck. Lucky boon? I have the luck feat for free. But I came down from touching the Dragonstones after making the group promise not to touch them because of the history of only the seers know the secret sort of thing, and it was completely wrong, and it's been completely upended since then. He came back with streaks of bronze in his hair, so... oh my gosh. Alright. We found out he was Dragon Mark. When you save it, it should save transparent. Try downloading it directly from Discord. Save image. .1. Let me see. Instead of opening the link. I mean, both of them actually save transparent with preview. I think it's just when it was on a web page. Let me open them on a web page and see. Yeah, it's just transparent when you open it on a web page. So in any sort of image viewer, it's yeah. So it's fine. Yeah. When I open it on Discord, the Discord link, that's when it became transparent. So, thanks. Nice work. Yeah, if I click, there should be a download button. Yeah, there was. I have it up, so I just had to right click and save. I'll also have you know you weren't about to draw his chest, please. You would have suffered. Yeah, so he wears a armor. Well, yeah, this is fine. This is him at camp after taking his armor off. It's fine. This is his normal clothing. He has an armor called the Leaf Weave Breastplate. That is just armor of fall leaves, full of orange and yellows and browns, and I'm sure there's some greens in there too that kind of go up and circle around his neck. And anyway, I can understand not trying to do that for sure. I hope I like the bronze strings. I do like the bronze streaks. Thank you. And then Alvar went, "Do not touch those stones. Do not make me shoot you." Well, I didn't say that. I love with the background how it looks like he's stepping out. Yeah, and I can see the him stepping out, and also the his staff, his gnarled staff, popping out as well of the scene a little bit. I think that's really cool. Nice work, Fear. Thank you so much. That's a surprise, y'all. And then there's the picture of all the dice. I think we can share that with the class too. This is all of Fear's dice. Crazy. You consider putting a light on his staff since he loves doing that. Yeah, he loves putting light on his staff because he's a human and can't see in the dark. Like, he's the only one in the entire party that can't see in the dark. But he also likes casting his star map as well from his staff. He puts the light in the staff in the star map, and it shines the constellations on the ground. He does love to flashbang the group. This was the other reason you were mad at me, because I brought up the boys while you were working on Alvar. You made me want instead to draw the boys. That's not even all your dice, that's just a lot of them. That's a lot of dice, though. All right. Back to debrief so we can call it a night here. Thank you so much, Fear. Oh, my heart is just so full right now. All right, so we started the night like normal. We went over to the fort, sold some stuff, didn't have any telegrams, so we went into Valentine. In Valentine was, we saw that both Runa and Hazel were already there. So we just did our normal errands, bank, selling some meat, selling some bones, that sort of thing. And so we all kind of just chilled for a little bit, and Hazel didn't think, in quotes, that she was invited. And, you know, our earlier conversation, she's like, well, I might not see you tonight. And I'm like, no, I'll see you tonight. And so I walked up to her. I'm glad to see you tonight. I knew I would see you tonight, or whatever I said. And so we were waiting for Sophie, and we waited for a little bit, but you know, enough to go. Okay, let's go ahead and move out if we wanted to. Runa sent a telegram, and so we waited for a little while, but we didn't see Sophie. Sophie's probably resting. Sophie had a kind of a longer day yesterday with all the tracking, and then the scare of going up and seeing a dead body hanging from a tree that was blood-eagled. I mean, she's 18 years old. We're like throwing her into the world, so I can understand why she might need some rest. And so we decided to head to Saint Denis, and I was like, oh, I thought it was in Ansburg, but Runa said, you know, I got off the train in Saint Denis. We might be able to see some signs of him there. I said, great. That means, out of character, that she probably laid down some scenes in Saint Denis. Hydrate. I can do that. You love that you've distracted me for at least 20 minutes? Yeah, it's been a while. I'm still looking over as I'm talking, looking at the picture on my other monitor. Oh, man. I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. So we went down to Saint Denis. You know, Hazel did say that Runa told her the full story. We talked a bit earlier today, and Hazel was like, well, I know there's some secrets among the group. And I said, not from me, but, and not my choice. I've been trying to make the group feel comfortable sharing. And, you know, she said, well, to be frank, it feels like, you know, there's a little distrust. And then I said in return, to be frank, you're not really asking them questions about it. And she said, well, I've dropped subtle hints. And I said, sometimes it needs to be a little bit more than that. With a group that's friendly like this, you might need to do a little more. So we had our little bit of a dance again this afternoon, which is why I kind of want to upload that cut as well before I upload this one or attach it to the beginning of this one, because it was a good conversation. So we went down to Saint Denis, and Runa can correct me if I'm wrong here. Mir can correct me if I'm wrong. But basically, from here, the story is he hopped off the train. He went to the bank. Bank was on a bank holiday, so he couldn't exchange his money. He went possibly by the general store at this point, peeked his head inside, and hey, you know, guy probably didn't take actual money for Norwegian money for food, and so he was seen going over to the herbalist. At the herbalist, he was seen looking at somebody's horse in an awkward way, and then looking at the stables outside of town to the north. We're guessing he took the horse up to Ansburg. We stopped by Van Horn along the way. We saw some other scenes, but I'll get back to that in the story. We saw some other scenes in Ansburg that weren't related to, or in Van Horn that weren't related to him, and so we went into Ansburg. In Ansburg, he was able to give money to the ticket master, though I don't know what he bought, so we just, you know, speculated it was maybe just a bartering something so he could, you know, get through the rest of the day. This is where it gets a little confusing for me. I don't know if he went out right then, or if he went back no, he was injured before he went back to Saint Denis, so he went out then. He went out then and hitched a horse up, put a blood oath on the stones. He asked about the stones, so the locals must have been telling him about the stone up there, the stone with the went to Annesburg, searched saddlebags, found money, bought gun, bartered for bullets from the ticket guy. Okay. Yeah, thank you for clearing that up. You know, there were a couple little gaps that, you know, the scenes maybe didn't specifically say that we were trying to guess or fill in. So Yes, before he went up into the wilderness to his camp, he, had saddlebags. Or he stole money or found money and bought a gun and a knife, bartered for bullets, and then went out to his camp. I guess he had the guy with him. He was just alone though. So where did he have the dude? I don't know where he had the dude. Yeah, nobody talked about him with somebody else, so he had to have done something there. I don't know, or it's an oops plot hole. I don't know. Mir, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but anyway, so he did the blood oath thing on the stone. Went out to his camp and he set his horse up, blood eagled the guy. Wrote some crazy notes, and then he went back to his horse and he saw that his horse was eaten by a cougar. Maybe tried to chase down the cougar with the pistol. The cougar was clearly alive. He went out to the stone, did a blood oath, set up camp, went out to explore, got bitten by the first snake, came back, cougar was waiting, fought the cougar, used a knife to cut a toe off, got hurt, walked to Saint Denis. Okay, let me get this in my head. So he went out, did the blood oath, set up camp. Okay, so he didn't do the eagle yet. All right. Got bitten by the first snake, came back, cougar was waiting, fought the cougar, used a knife to cut the toe off, got hurt, walked to Saint Denis, tried to get, this is where, the two things in Saint Denis collide, tried to get medical attention, they were out of supplies, hobbled around, I guess, unless he found something. We might have missed a scene where he stole something, I don't know. Hobbled around, tried to get food with the cougar claw, wasn't able to get food with the cougar claw. Eventually went to the general store, and the general store dude bartered him for a cougar claw for, some cans of food. I mean, the general store dude knows that just down the road at the market he could trade a cougar claw for money, and so he's like, sure, here's, 4 cans of food, 50 cents for me, and I'll get a profit of $1.50 for the day. And then maybe here is where he grabbed up Louis. The guy was around but looking for Runa, like Runa, old friend, so that's why nobody mentioned him. Okay. So he grabbed up Louis here. He didn't drag him all the way from New York, or he did drag him all the way from New York? I guess that's the part I'm confused of. Like, did he get off the train with him? If so, nobody mentioned it, but that's just me nitpicking, of course. Louis knew Runa was here, so he was dragged from New York. Okay, so he comes back to Saint Denis, trying to get wounded, grabs up the dude, steals another horse at some point, probably. Or maybe doesn't steal another horse. Goes back up. Blood eagles Louis. Well, goes back up, gets bit by another snake? Maybe on the way back. So he goes back up, blood eagles Louis. Writes his crazy notes, more crazy notes since he lost his horse. Comes back, more exploring. Maybe needs to go get some food. Maybe he needs a safer way down to the lake after the blood eagle, I don't know. And he gets bit by the second snake. Goes into town, gets looked after, and is now sleeping inside the cabin there up by the mine. Hakon doesn't know how to track, but Louis knows more English than him. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, that's kind of what we tracked, and Kincaid tried to confirm, like, do you think we roughly have the story here? And Runa, kind of confirmed, so I figured out a character. We hit most of the points. That's why he was brought along as a translator. Okay. So yeah, after that well, in the middle of that, I should say, Runa wanted, Kincaid was like, breathe, we need to check that he's not here, you know, clear the area first, and then we can discuss. Runa wanted to cut Louis down and bury him, and I said, sorry, but you're going to have to wait a few moments while we make sure he's not here. And so we cleared the area, made sure he wasn't there, and then, you know, then we kind of actually inspected things a little bit closer. I'm still holding my binoculars, apparently. And so I had Runa go pick a spot. I said, we're not going to be able to haul him around that, so it's going to have to be out here somewhere, which means Hakon is going to know that you're here, or at least someone is here. And she said she doesn't care. Let him come. And I said, well, you know, cornered dog and all that, you never know. But, you know, that's what we said last night. We're not going to continue repeating that if she doesn't care about that advice, which is fine. That's her prerogative. She knows him. Kincaid does not. Kincaid just knows what he's seen, which is the mad dog came all the way from Norway for her. Not just to kill her, because there's an inheritance piece as well. Runa mentioned tonight for the first time that she was on with her husband as inheritors from her husband and Hakon's parents. So if Hakon's parents die, then he only gets half the money and Runa gets the other half. And so he's also coming here to possibly kill her to make sure that she doesn't get the other half of the money. But he's blood-eagled somebody, and, you know, even if he is just a desk jockey, he can do serious things, and Kincaid doesn't want to see Runa blood-eagled. So Kincaid goes and cuts down Louis and hauls him over. I couldn't freaking click the scenes again at that point, and so I had Hazel, I said, can you clean this up a little bit, and I'll go haul the body over. And Runa picked a good spot, but we didn't have shovels, so we kind of dug into the earth with our knife in our hands and got him a shallow grave, but built him a cairn on top of that instead. So, so Louis is resting, sadly, probably not too peacefully, right over here at our secret little corner of the map that I absolutely love. I do love going over there. No matter what server I'm on, I do love going over there. There was no need to send Kincaid or anybody over there this time, so it's nice that that Runa chose that spot for her character, and we were able to go over there. Actually, we went over there twice on Rex, didn't we? Because the dude who escaped from prison was over there. But we went over there originally because we heard rumor of a crashed ship. Hakon must have thrown up several times doing the Blood Eagle. I guess he was determined, though. I mean, that is not for the lighthearted. Runa didn't have any words for Louis besides he was a good baker and she enjoyed working for him and his food. She only has actions, you know, for Hakon. She stepped away while Hazel and I finished the cairn and burying him, and wouldn't you know it, the lightning and rain started. It was poetic. Kincaid let the water wash over him as he stood in companionship next to Runa. He's not the best at the whole comfort thing. He's seen so much death that it doesn't affect him the same way that it might affect others. He did his best to comfort her, but he's not the one that someone runs to for a hug. And if someone does run to him for a hug, he would be surprised. I'll just leave it at that. He's seen so much death that it's just perfunctory for him now. It's a detachment. He was talking to about this with Hazel one time, that it's just a detachment, you know. He's seen so much. This is the first time Runa Mir cried tonight. Yeah. That was a really good scene. I really enjoyed that scene. And so we stood in companionship for a while. Hazel was off to the side for a little bit, but she came and joined us. We talked some more, and you know, we said goodbye in our own way to Louis, and then we talked about the future. And you know, Hakon is not long for this world. Be it nature taking him and the land fighting back, or Runa, a berserker of the land, fighting back and killing him. But Hakon is not long for this world. I think we all agreed on that. Along the way back, Kincaid did mention, you know, don't mention it too loudly around Law. We all are in agreement, but just be careful around Law. I know how friendly Runa is in general with Law and with BB, even if BB isn't coming back on the server too much, or maybe she's taking a break right now, like most people. But, you know, Kincaid still has to be Kincaid, which is, let's be cautious. We've all decided that this is going to happen. However, let's be cautious. So yes, Hakon is not long for this world. In all of our eyes, for sure. And at that point, you know, we were kind of done with that mission, so we started heading back to Blackwater with Hazel to drop her off, escort her home. I talked a little bit about killing along the way back, and Runa seems okay with it. He knows she's killed before, but you know, this is maybe a little different, unless there's other moments, you know, like something in New York with the gangs and stuff that she hasn't told him about yet. Maybe he's gonna probe that later, not right now, not while the wound is still fresh, but he'll probe that later. But you know, it's different, you know, actually hunting someone down and intentionally targeting them to end their life. It's a different feeling. So he just wants to make sure that Runa does consider that. Yeah, we got back to Blackwater, dropped Hazel off, said goodnight, and thanked her for coming out with us, and then we headed back to Valentine with the intention of taking Echo on a long walk back to the fort. Tonight was Echo the Brave's retirement. So we grabbed him up and walked him over to the fort slowly, talked about some time with him and, you know, what the plans are. Along the way, Kincaid brought up the point that he doesn't know what he's going to do once he's adamant that he's going to free Chet one way or another. But once Chet is freed, he doesn't know what he's going to do. Is he going to move on? Is he going to stay? And he said that he mentioned that to Hazel today. And Hazel said it would be rude of Kincaid to just leave his friends in the lurch. I've built all these friendships with you. You know, people come to you, Kincaid, is what Hazel said, and you're just going to, you know, leave. And so she said, you must at least talk to them about this and see what their opinions and feelings are. And so he brought it up with Runa, who is his closest ally. And he said, you know, Chet is my oldest friend, you're my closest friend, and everyone else around here is also close friends, but Chet is his oldest friend, so he doesn't know what Chet's mind is going to be. He doesn't know if he's going to need care for the rest of his life. He doesn't know what Chet's even going to say once he clears him of the prison. So at the same time, this is a new chapter in Chet's life. He's mentioned that several times now, right? He's mentioned that all of his life he's moved around. He's been with army buddies. People come in and out. Yes, he's kept some friends longer than others. Recently, he's been mostly alone, just acquaintances with the folks he may have guarded herds with the last few years. But here it's been different. You know, people come to him. People, he's mentoring. He views several people as close friends that could have a long time lasting friendship, but his historical need to move on is pulling at him as well. Does he leave if the government falls apart in this server? Does he in this state? Does he move on if the state becomes just a complete lawless mess with no infrastructure, no doctors, no law, that sort of thing? It's the other point that he brought up with Hazel as to why another reason why he might move on. And so that's why he brought it up to Runa. Runa said, you know, she was silent for a bit, but she said, well, you need to do what's best for you. Something that Kincaid has mentored all of his friends. You know, you need to make the right decision for you. I will, you know, advise, but, you know, what is the right decision for you? Runa didn't show the Ulfhinar armor today. She was going to wear it in Ansburg, but she didn't want to remember Louis that way. Nah, that sounds like it's going to come out when it's time to track Hakon and go after him. That's the vibe I got when she told him about it last night. The second time Runamir cried today when Kincaid said that, yes, I knew it was going to be hard. Especially for Runa, who has attached herself so closely to Kincaid. But this is the beauty of organic RP. We need to explore these nuances. And I would be remiss to my character and to you all for not discussing them, as Hazel mentioned. So then that's when he said, you know, there's probably not many places around that if a person with a broken mind would be looked after, so I may have to do it myself. And she said, well, I'll send money for Chet for sure. And I said, he's probably going to live a simple life, and that's one that I probably could provide him if needed, but thank you. I think you should use your money for your future. And she said, it's not like I'm going to buy a house or anything. And, you know, Kincaid kind of didn't reply to that. But anyway, we turned the corner and started walking toward the fort, and so then it was kind of back to talking about Echo the Brave. I'm so glad, Mir, I don't know about you, I'm so glad we didn't get attacked by wolves on that walk. It was like perfect, right? Like just a nice long walk out to the fort, turning around and telling Echo that's going to be his new home, not getting attacked by wolves. It was, I know we were ready, but it was so perfect that it didn't happen. Yeah, so was I. I was like, no wolves in the back of my mind. And we were having such a good, deep conversation that I'm hearing something down there. Not close, but down below us, and we're hearing the echoes of it down below us. Unless there's something over here. Anyway. So yes, we made it to the fort. I asked Runa to go find Private Jansen, and then I was going to go talk to the captain. I did some fake RP with the captain, but basically offered him Echo for being looked after, and that if he needed anything to let me know. I said I've already been speaking to Jansen about it, and he said he'd look after Echo properly, and I said he may be a good stud horse. He comes from a long line of saddlers that are army horses. They're army breed. So the captain agreed. I handed over the paperwork, in quotes, and went to say goodbye to Echo. And here's where there's unexplainable things that happen perfectly in this game, like the lightning storm when Runa's anger was riding a high moment. And then the rainstorm after to cool her off. But another strange moment is I went and brushed Echo, and as soon as I let go of the brush, he just walked right into the stables. I said, oh, well, he knows where he's going. And he just kept going right into the stables. He went into a stall, turned around and faced me. it was like I was just like speechless. I was like, what the hell? Perfect game, perfect. I just couldn't believe it. I was just like, he just walked right in. He knew where he needed to go. I'm not saying he knew he was saying goodbye, but he knew where to go in the fort. It's just like his 14 years of being an army horse for Kincaid. Just, it's just like going home. It's an old friend. And he went right in. And I knew right in that moment that I made the right choice. Kincaid made the right choice. I thought I was going to have to lead him in myself, but no, he went in and settled on his own, and I just thought it was such a perfect moment. I don't know what to say, y'all. It just happened, How can you describe beautiful moments like that just happen? That's organic RP and Red Dead. They just happen. So I said my goodbyes. I forgot to leave a scene, but I went out and talked to Jansen, gave him some money, and as we agreed, and I said it was a donation to look after him. And I said I'd be back, and I will check in on him from time to time. I popped back in to put a scene there for him. An old brown saddler is there surrounded by apple cores, and I gave him a formal salute, and went out and found Runa. And then Runa Mir cried for the third time about Echo. You were bawling your eyes out? Aw. Kincaid's done this before. He did this exact thing with Titan, over a decade ago. So this one was a little easier, and he knows he's going to be here for a little while. When you're still in the army, like he was with Titan when he took over Echo, you don't know when you're going to see the horse again. But Echo, at least, he knows he's going to be around for a little while while Chet stuff is still happening. So he was composed as best as he could be, but he needed to get out of there. So he's like, "You ready to go?" We headed back to Valentine to pick up Orion so I could go get my camp gear. Then we went and got the camp gear at the lookout, and had one more nice lookout at over that camp. I really like that camp. I didn't expect to like that camp. I thought because it was flat on top and it was so different from the 2 or 3 before that I had been staying at that I wouldn't like it, but I really liked that. I really liked the view on the lookout. It was so close to the fort and protected up there. It was a very nice camp. But time to move on. We have been following Chet's path, and like I said, I've always kind of wanted to follow that along and explore the area in case I've missed something, or in case there's something else, or something that helps us with the mysteries. Like if I were to roam around the Heartlands, I might have eventually found that house, and we could have walked right to it. Granted, everybody else in the party knew where it was, so. But little things like that, I try to walk around, and plus. Out of character, if I want to lay a scene down, I want to be in the area as well, like I did with the suicide house. That was the only time I've really laid a scene down, but yeah, Runa says through tears. It's interesting seeing Runa as compared to Kincaid tonight. Kincaid, it's not that he's stone-hearted, it's that he's leathered and weathered. I think that's the best way to describe it. He's leathered and weathered. But yeah. Then we moved over here to the new camp and chit-chatted a bit more, and then Runa, oblivious to Kincaid, said in sign language that she was flirting with him. I don't know which moment specifically she was talking about. I'm guessing she was trying to explain the one time that he asked what she meant, and she just shrugged, and he's moved on since then. But yeah, the big thing that he told Hazel earlier today was that he doesn't want to hurt his friends. So he does need to get their views and their opinions on it. And if Runa was holding something back when he was talking about that, he didn't see it. So if something comes of that RP wise, where, you know, she says you completely ignored, you know, whatever, but he was taking her at her word. So I didn't see any me's pop up that you wiped your face or anything, or else I might have said something differently. But anyway, yeah, and here we are. This was a long debrief because it included a half hour talking about Alvar, because Fear sent me a birthday present. Yes. Also, for those who are new to the stream, my birthday is tomorrow, September 7th, today in an hour. I'm turning 1 year younger than Kincaid. Kincaid turned 44 on September 1st, and I'm turning 43 on September 7th. What does that mean? I don't know. I guess you'll have to find a book to figure it out. And I'm like, I'm not going to be able to learn a new language in my old age. And then she's like, well, I guess you'll never know then. I think right now, any sort of flirting directed toward him right now is very oblivious because his mind is on other things. So hopefully that doesn't hurt people who might be pointing their flirtation toward him. But his mind is on other things, and probably will be until the Chet situation is resolved. Glad to be a distraction anytime. Oh, Fear. Oh, just thank you so much. That is just awesome. That is awesome. Yeah. All right, y'all. We're going to call it here. We're going to go to bed at our new camp. We'll probably sleep like a baby out here. There's nothing but fox noises. I haven't heard any howls. I haven't heard nothing. I think this is a pretty safe camp for now. Dark-haired man wearing leathers sleeps here. It's also not as cold as on that hill, so I'll probably be wearing his original leathers for now until we possibly go up into the mountains wherever Chet's going to be sending us. All right. Last man standing as always. Hang on, something's wrong with my window here. There we go. Thanks all for watching. I hope you enjoyed Runa's story tonight. I hope you enjoyed Kincaid's story tonight. I'm going to say look for my YouTube tomorrow if you want to hear or watch the Hazel conversation. I'm going to clip it down because I was recording when I was just riding around hunting, and you don't need to hear my how the fuck did I miss that commentary. I was not shooting very well today. But anyway, hydrate and stretch. I can do that. It's been a couple hours since I stretched. Or at least an hour. Hydrate and a stretch. So I'm going to try to put the Hazel conversation up on the YouTube before I put this one up because it's timeline-wise, I don't want to put it up like 2 days from now and everyone's going to be like, what the fuck? When did this conversation happen? You know, the few people who watch my YouTube. But, you know, a lot of people watch the streams and know the story or come back and watch the debriefs. But I'm going to put it up on YouTube, I think, and then I'll upload this one. But, yeah, tomorrow... it's going to be D&D tomorrow, so I probably am not going to stream tomorrow. I did last week, or 2 weeks ago, after D&D, I believe, but there was a lot of stuff going on, and now things are a little bit more chill. I think I might want to take a little bit of a break after all that. And I think if we played tomorrow, I'd probably try to force something instead of just riding around hunting and stuff. I think I would try to force something until the next chat letter. It's too soon for the next chat letter right now. So unless Hazel or Sophie push forward something with their stories while everyone else is away, I'm thinking all I really would be doing would be earning some monies to be able to send to Styx once the order goes into place. So, happy birthday from Mountain. Happy birthday from Eastern. Thank you. I appreciate that. Only if I do a compilation of every hunting struggle. Man, it was bad. I was wasting a lot of bullets today for some reason. I swear the reticle turned red and I shot and it always missed most of the stuff today. But I still was able to earn enough to pay Hazel back for her help with Orion. But yes, so I'm gonna say look for me Monday or Tuesday for the next streams. We're just gonna probably do a vibe check with everyone else on Monday, but I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. And then we'll see what happens with folks' stories. I do still want to go, plant hunting for this stuff, but I'm having trouble finding these delicate plants. Maybe I'll look up the script and see if the script owner has any suggestions about the rarer plants or something. Maybe it's on a webpage somewhere. I don't know. But you'll message me again in an hour. I'm probably gonna be asleep before my birthday rolls around. I'm gonna wake up a year older instead. We'll see what happens though. But thanks all again for watching. Fear, thanks so much for the drawing. Thanks y'all. It's nice to be surrounded by friends. I'm just gonna say that. So we will catch y'all on the next stream. Be sure to get your rest. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. And have a good night, everybody. Thanks again.